Hello, everybody. Welcome to the live stream. I hope everybody's doing well. Happy Thursday. We're almost to Friday, friends. We're almost there. Thank you very much for coming to hang out with me on this Thursday afternoon. Hope everybody's having a great week. We're almost through it, my friends. Good to see everybody here. Karina, good to see you at the Gaming Moose. Welcome. Husker66, welcome. Just as we went live, I'm getting an emergency report. Okay, that's okay. Flight Sim Life, welcome. Kane, welcome. Leonard, welcome. Benny on YouTube, how are you? AJ Foreman, good to see you. Mr. Smitty, good to see you. Huskers, welcome. Eden, welcome. Yahia, how are you? Jordy Jr., welcome aboard, my friend. Good to see you. Jordan.
Good afternoon, Captain.
Hello. Good to see you, Jordan. Hope you're doing well, man. Thank you very much for stopping by. Mr. Daniel Barry, how are you, sir? DH Simulations, welcome. Huskers, welcome. O'Hare Flyer, welcome. DH Simulations, how are you? Indigo Flight Sim, welcome. Thomas Kent, how are you, my friend? Aviation Forever, welcome aboard. Ryan Simulations, what is going on? Diego, how are you, my friend? Duck, welcome. Shrimp Frost, how are you, my friend? Mr. Birdie Man, good to see you, sir. How are you enjoying Battlefield so far? Captain Clouds, welcome. Rizitz, welcome. Leonard Grant, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Scott Rashley, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. The Gigliottis, welcome. Stooner, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Stephen Likens, welcome aboard. Shaq Oatmeal, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Xander, what's going on, my friend? It's Laser Plays, welcome aboard. Hope all is well. Pablito Solano, welcome aboard. Thanks for being here, my friend. 123 Slim, how are you, dude? Welcome, welcome. Hope everybody's having a great afternoon. Aquafly, welcome. Hope you're having a great day as well. Welcome, welcome to the stream, friends. Hope everybody's doing well. It is early morning here in the simulator. Don't get it fooled. I know that the sky kind of could resemble nighttime. It is not. It is very buggy. Yeah, I've heard for PlayStation it was very, very buggy. Honestly, Bob, I heard the whole reason they needed the extra month was because of the PlayStation, the whole console thing going on. So I don't doubt it. I heard some messages that it was very buggy, yeah. It hasn't been too buggy. For me on PC, there definitely are some bugs present. But for the most part, I've been able to enjoy it without too many bugs. So Little, welcome. Hope you're doing well. So Shaq, like I said, it's early morning. It's like 4:30 or 5 o'clock in the morning right now. So we're replicating a day in the life of a cargo pilot, right? So early morning, we got to get the packages down to Baltimore, and then we're going to do the return flight in the later afternoon, aka real time. By the time we get to Baltimore, it'll probably be around 2:30 by the time Eastern time, on our way back to Louisville. So I'm blaming last gen. I mean, sure. Early morning, it's 12:06. Yes, well, that's the beauty of a simulator, is you can simulate whatever you would like to do. You can simulate during the morning, you can simulate during the night, you can simulate real time. We are using real weather, but we're just rolling back the time. It is early morning here in the simulator. Specify that again, in the simulator. It is early. Welcome to the stream, friends. Hope everybody is doing well. We're getting ready to rock and roll. We are UPS 1214 going down to Baltimore today. Going to be flying some cargo. Been a while since we've flown some cargo, so I'm excited about this one. Should be absolutely wonderful. We're in the A300 by iniBuilds, another great airplane that we haven't flown in quite a while. So can't watch your streams right now, but I will hop on later. If not, I will watch it after. All right, Xander, sounds good, man. Thanks for your support, dude. Appreciate you. Hopefully you have a great day, and hopefully you're able to watch the stream a little bit later, man. Thank you. You have to go there now. Nice. Are you going to be looking at this exact scene right here, Yeti? Yeti works here, for anybody that doesn't know. It's always early morning somewhere in the world. Exactly. Yeah, exactly. BW Aviation, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Beautiful clouds are not bad, right? Looks pretty good. Hopefully they're going to look just as good as we get up and above them. So yeah, Govind, welcome aboard. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping by today. Without further ado, Bill, what's going on, man? It's been a while. Haven't seen you here in chat. How are you, sir? Dropping the $5 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Bill. Thank you very, very much for support, man. Jordan and Bill coming with the support this morning. I appreciate you, gentlemen. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Absolutely awesome. Thank you, thank you. So, friends, without further ado, let's jump inside. We'll get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. We're heading into Baltimore, and then from Baltimore, we're going to be making the return trip. This is a real-world flight, albeit the UPS uses an MD-11, so hopefully we'll be able to do this real world. Good afternoon, Bill. Thanks for your support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, man. No, I will not be seeing that scene. It's 12:06. Well, not this scene, but you know, is there actually an American flag here? And then the whole like UPS is like the front building or where you go. I don't know. You know what I mean. Trav, what's going on, dude? Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Welcome to the stream. Hope you're having a great Thursday, man. Almost Friday. We're almost here on the weekend, friends. I've got some fun flights planned for us on Saturday. Yeti, if you can actually, if you know this, Yeti, or if you're going into work tonight, if you can somehow check the schedule, can you let me know what the longest route is for an A300 going west? I want to do a somewhat long haul. It's an A300. So we're not going to be able to do like a crazy long haul. But I'd like to do a longer flight this weekend. So I kind of want to know what the longest flight, maybe sub going to Hawaii, if that's probably one of the longer flights, but I don't know if the A300 does it. But yeah, let me know, Yeti. If you can, Ontario, see, that would be a cool flight. So SFD to Ontario. All right, well, we don't have to figure that out right now. If you can check and just let me know. I figured you would be the one to ask. So, yeah, if you could just let me know, because that's kind of what I wanted to do on Saturday. I wanted to have a little fun afternoon on Saturday, do a longer than normal flight. Not quite a long haul, but something like that, you know. Vincent, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Nice to see you back on the A300 and streaming. Yes, I'm excited for it.
Didn't get to see you at FS Expo, sadly. But it was fun to infest your Instagram comments sections with dumb stuff.
Thank you, Bill. Appreciate you, man. Yeah, hopefully next year everything will be a little bit more back to normal and we can all kind of hang out at the expo. It was great. It was great to be there this year. It was good to be back after missing the past 2 years, man. It was absolutely awesome. So thank you. Burbank, they got to do Burbank. So wait, they go from SDF to Burbank? Is that where they go? That's such... I can't believe they take the... If that's an actual flight, Yeti, I mean, we have to do that. Obviously, we have to do that. But do they go from SDF? Is it SDF to Burbank? That's crazy, dude. That's absolutely... Really? They go from Louisville to Burbank in the A300? Holy. Mateo, what is going on, my friend? Good to see you coming with a Euro donation. Huge no floaties. Thank you very, very much for support. I do appreciate you, man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you all the way from across the pond coming with the support. Thanks, man. Appreciate the support. You loaded one yesterday? Dude, from Louisville to Burbank? Okay, I guess that's what we're doing then. Louisville to Burbank. We'll do that on Saturday. I don't even know how long that's going to take us, but that's our route. Good luck even getting the airplane off the ground here in Louisville. Holy, dude. With these General Electrics, with these Pratt & Whitney engines, they're so underpowered. It's terrible. Max auto brake, no kidding. Yeah, but that's going to be the plan. Okay, so there we go. So we know what we're doing on Saturday. We're going to do a cool-ass flight. We're going to go from Louisville to Burbank. And then that's actually kind of fun because that's going to set up some, maybe on Sunday and Monday, we can do some Pilot Edge. Maybe we can do some cargo ops on Pilot Edge. That could be fun. We'll see what chat thinks about that. That would be awesome. Sonny, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Should be spicy. Yeah. Overpowered engines? What, these things? I don't know about that, man. I don't know. I find at least in the iniBuilds, I find the General Electric seem to be much more powerful than the Pratt & Whitneys. I don't know about you, but yeah, long haul with a challenging landing. Yes, that'll be fun for sure, man. Is there any Burbank scenery for X-Men 11? Salim, there's like have you heard of GB? I think it's GPB or GBP 500 or 5000. A very long time ago, I don't think you can buy it anymore. I think you have to be like, yeah, I don't even know if you can buy it anymore. Anyways, he offered, it was like for $50, $50 or $60, he offered you like a catalog of like 50 or 60 airports that he had made for like all of the SoCal, NorCal, kind of like that region. And in there's two gems. There's Palm Springs, which we haven't flown into in a very long time, which I would love to fly into again. Palm Springs, Burbank, and a couple other, I think John Wayne he does as well. There's a couple hidden gems that he does. Maybe check on the X-Plane forums to see if he maybe put his stuff up on there. I don't know, dude. I literally purchased this like 3 years ago, maybe over 3 years ago. But yeah, it's true. I noticed that the the GEs are absolute beasts when it comes to this airplane. I find the Pratt & Whitneys are very underpowered. Like you'll see on our takeoff roll here, maybe I'm doing something wrong on the takeoff roll. I think maybe what I need to do is hold the brakes and let the engines get up to do they do that, Yeti? Do they hold the brakes and let the engine spool? Because I've also noticed when you engage like toga mode on this aircraft, on the Pratt & Whitneys, that it takes almost like I'm basically halfway through the runway before the airplane's even like fully into toga mode. So I don't know. Do they hold the brakes? I feel like it's either that or the toga mode seems to be like a little bit slow or something on this. Anyways, friends, welcome to the stream. Hope everybody's doing well. Let's jump inside the cockpit of the A300. Daisy has been nice enough. First Officer Daisy, we all know Daisy, has been kind enough to get everything set up for us here. We're in a turnaround state, essentially. So the adires are aligning. We need to get our fuel, cargo, set up the McDo, get everything else set up, and we'll get ready to rock and roll into Baltimore, which will set up our flights for this weekend. So I'm looking forward to that. So here we go, friends. Inside the cockpit of the beautiful iniBuilds A300. First things first, like I said, we're just going to get some lights on in here, make it a little bit more aesthetically pleasing, and see what we can actually find where we're going. There we go. Cool. Sweet. So let's go to the overhead. Like I said, we've pretty much got, so we're in a turnaround state. So adires are aligning. Everything else is pretty much done for us. And sorry, that's pretty much it. The adires are aligning. Everything else is basically in a turnaround state. Sorry for Vulcan doing that weird camera thing when we go up and down. Okay, pretty much the only thing that I want to do right now is I just want to work on a couple things. We're going to arm our emergency exits. We've got our seatbelt signs on, no smoking to auto. I'm just going to set it and forget it. Our nav and logo light can come on, and we'll go ahead and turn our window heat on. We're going to leave the probe heats off for now. We can also turn on the smoke detection system. There we go. We've got all that on. Okay, that's pretty much it for that. The next thing that we're going to want to do is we're going to come down right directly to our McDo. So, sitting here looking at the McDo, first thing is first, what we're going to do is we're going to plug in the information that we need. So we're sitting on the ground here in KSDF. Go ahead and plug that in, and we're going over to KBWI, which is Baltimore. Good. Again, this is a real-world flight operated in an MD-11, but we're going to pretend that it was subbed out for an A300 today. We'll pretend the MD-11 had engine problems. We've been called in to take over. Our alternate's going to be KJFK, John F. Kennedy. I don't think we're going to need that. Weather in Baltimore isn't too crazy today. It's a little bit of a front en route that we're going to encounter, but we should be well up above to have to worry about that. Cost index initially will be 5. We will change that to 55 once we get cruise altitude. Cruise altitude today, I believe we're scheduled for 35,000 feet. We'll go ahead and check this out here. 35,000 feet is correct, so we'll plug that in here. 350. Good, and our flight ID is UPS 1214. Are A300s considered a heavy? Does anybody know in chat? If somebody could confirm that with me, that would be great. Okay, cool. We've pretty much got that set up. Now we can go directly over here to our electronic flight bag, or EFB, and what I'm going to do is I'm going to go directly to our ground ops. We're going to go to the load sheet. So, zero fuel weight for today is 122.0, and we'll enter that in. We're looking for fuel today of 14,000 tons. Beautiful. That looks good. And what we'll do is we'll go ahead and load payload and fuel. You can see the airplane doing a little bit of a dip there. We'll pretend that we just loaded all of that on. What I'm going to do now is I'm just going to populate this guy here briefly. I'll bring him over here. Hopefully you guys can see all that. Let me double check. Yeah, you guys can see all that good enough. Okay, cool. So what I'm going to do now is I'm just going to enter in this weight. So we're going to go to our init B page. And we've got 14.2 on the fuel. So that's good. We'll populate that and send that in here. Our zero fuel weight is 122. Good. We'll populate that. It's going to give us a tow weight of, I think we're going to see it on the next page, but it should be 135.8. We'll take a look at that. And our CG was 29.9. Good. Now we've got this page configured. It's looking good for now. So what we'll do is we're going to send to Takeoff Performance. Good. Now we've got this screen. We're going to go to iCal. We're sitting on the ground, SDF, and we're expecting, I think, runway 17 right for departure. We do have ATC online, so we'll go ahead and grab that. It says error. We'll do an ATIS request. We'll see what it's saying here. Grab the ATIS, reading ATIS, inserting ATIS. Good. Wonderful. And then we can go ahead and compute this, but we're just going to wait on that just to confirm that we are going to be expecting 17 right. So we can close that. That's all good. Runway conditions are dry. The anti-ice will be off. Config, we're going to do a slats 15, flaps 0. Air conditioning will be on standard, and we're going to do a flex thrust. So that's all good. Cool. Now, let's go ahead and tune to frequency. We've got ground online, and we've got ATIS. So I'm going to grab the ATIS quickly. We've got information Foxtrot. ATIS information Foxtrot, winds 110 at 4 knots, 10-mile visibility, scattered at 5, broken at 75. Landing and departing, 17 right, 17 left. ILS approaches in use. Okay, simultaneous approaches in use. That's all good. What was my altimeter? 3015. So let's plug that in here. 3015. Good. Got that. We'll set up in our backup here as well. 3015. Good. All right, cool. Let's tune to ground 121.7, and we're going to grab our clearance. That's right. I can only tune to it, and then I have to actually flip that over like that. Okay, cool. So let's grab our clearance. I've got my paper out. I don't know where my pen went. Of course, naturally. I found my pen. Okay, cool. All right, again, we've got information Foxtrot. Louisville ground, good. Nope, I gotta turn my thing on. There we go.
UPS 584 Heavy, Louisville ground, hello. You're clear to Baltimore International Airport via the Federal 5 departure shipper transition Denis 5. Maintain 5,000, expect for level 33010 minutes after departure. The approach frequency is Honeycomb 122.8 to squawk 1470.
And UPS 584 Heavy, we're clear to Baltimore International Airport Federal 5 departure. That's 5, climb maintain 5,000. We'll expect bottom 330.
It is a heavy? Okay, the A300 is heavy. Gotcha. Hello, Cap, from my school computer. Great, and how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. Hello, Cap. How are you doing today, my friend? Igor. What's up, dude? How are you, man? Good to see you. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. Neville, how are you, my friend? Good to see you as well. All right. Louisville ground, good afternoon. UPS 1214 Heavy, IFR to Baltimore. We've got Foxtrot on board.
UPS 1214 Heavy, Louisville ground, hello. Thank you for Foxtrot, clear to the Baltimore International Airport to Federal 5 departure shipper transition Denis 5. Maintain 5,000, expect level 35010 minutes after departure. The departure frequency Unicom 122.8, squawk 1412.
Cleared into Baltimore via the Fedra 5 shipper, then S5. Initial climb 5,000. We'll expect flight level 35010 minutes after departure. Departure frequency is going to be on Unicom, squawk 1412, UPS 1214 Heavy.
UPS 1214 Heavy, readback is correct. Processors at your discretion. Concrete X, expect 17 right.
Expect 17 right, we'll accelerate to taxi. Thanks, UPS 1214 Heavy. Alright, so we're going to go 1412 for the TCAS. We'll put that on and reporting as we're pretty much going to be ready to rock and roll here momentarily. Okay, cool. Let's go to the overhead. We'll continue on and working up on some things. So that's all good. We can get our fuel pumps as we've got our fuel now on board. Good. We'll go ahead and get the APU to the on position. Good. That is all set. Standby compass, all that is set here. Looking good. Okay. We're looking good. We can go ahead and start the APU. And we can come down here and we'll just take a look, see. And we'll actually see the APU spooling. There we go. EGT is rising. N percentage is rising as well. All right, wonderful. So let's come down here. We're going to go to our, we're going to compute all of this information now. Now that we know we're expecting 17 right for departure. So you can see here that we're expecting a flex of 48 degrees. We need a trim of 0.9 down. And then, of course, our crazy V speeds. Welcome to flying the A300. V1 of 166 knots. VR of 169. V2 171. Absolutely crazy. I wonder if it'll let me even compute this, a flaps and slats 15, because you would think like the V speeds would be, yeah, no, it won't even do that, which is just crazy. Absolutely crazy that we've got these V speeds. Willie, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Welcome aboard. All right, so you can see our tow weight of 135.8, which confirmed with our FMC or McDo earlier. So that's all good. Cool. So now that we've got all of that, let's go to our ground ops. We're going to go to the ground services. We are going to remove the loader. We're going to remove the fuel truck. We're going to remove the air stairs. We're then going to go to the doors, ground ops, exits, and we're going to close all. Good. That will take care of everything. Let's go upstairs. We'll see that we've got the APU. APU bleed is on. Generators are on. Let's go ahead and disconnect the external power. You hear the bus transfer. We can now go ahead and get the pitch trims as well as the ETS online. Good. That's going to allow us to control the autopilot panel. We're going to throw in 171 in this guy. Good. Initial climb will be 5,000 feet. We've got that in there. Cool. Sweet. Looking good. Let's come down here. All the exits are closed with the green. Wonderful. Go back here to the ground ops, and we'll go to ground services. We can then remove our external power and the chocks. Wonderful. Let's go to takeoff performance. We'll leave that there like that. Wonderful. Let's plug in some more information. We need a takeoff flex 2. We're going 48 degrees. Good. We've got that set in there now as well. Wonderful. Let's go to plugins. We're going to go to better pushback. We're going to go to start pushback. I did this flight last night with Smitty. Everything went well. Hopefully that guy... Okay, he's pushing back right now. That's fine. Not the best of timing, but that's okay. I will plan for my pushback here, and then we'll just wait for him.
Captain, your tow's coming.
All right, cool. Good. Let's go back to the overhead. Everything's good on the APU. We'll switch on the APU bleed system. You hear the duct pressure, everything come alive in this bad boy. Good. Propeats are going to stay off until engines are started, and we're taxiing like most airplanes. And we'll go ahead and get a red beacon light on as we're going to be about to be moving. Sweet. Flight with realism. How are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Appreciate you stopping by. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for supporting the channel. Triple, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Welcome aboard. Parsa, how are you, my friend? Good to see you.
Like the doors and hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Supersonic Jelly Bean, what's up, my friend? Welcome back, dude. Hope you're well as well. Thanks for stopping by. Everything is well. Thank you for asking. Flight plan inserted. No. That is the final thing that we need to do. Thank you for reminding me. I meant to do it before I called the pushback, but I got overzealous. 17 right. Fedra, it's such a short plane. That's why I kind of left it for the last thing. From Fedra, we're jumping direct to, I think we've got one waypoint. It's got, I don't know why it didn't let me do shipper. That's fine. We'll insert shipper now. It should have given me an option to put shipper in there, but that's fine. And then from shipper, we're going to Bravo Kilo Whiskey. And then from Bravo Kilo Whiskey, we're going to jump on BWI. We're going to our star. We're planning the ILS 10 on the Raven 6. What's it called? Raven 6, I believe is what it is. From BKW. And we're going to go ahead and insert that. And there we go, my friends. That is our entire flight plan. I'm going to clear out that discontinuity. And there we go. Just like that, we're ready to rock and roll. We've got a vector over to column. I may end up vectoring us. We'll see how it looks. I'll show you guys on the flight plan exactly how it looks. But, yeah, sweet. All right, let's go to our takeoff and arrival page. We'll make sure that we send all of this information now. So we're going to send data, send to FMS. Wonderful. If we come back down here to the FMS or make do. Oh, it's weird. Do they call it a make do or do they call it an FMS in this one? It's weird. You can see that we've got our V-speeds in here. You can see takeoff company message received. V1 66, VR 69, V2 71. And we've got our down trim of 0.9, which we're going to set right now, actually. Let's set down trim 0.9, wrong way cap. There we go, down trim 0.9, that should be good there. Sweet, cool. So all of that is set up. I'm happy with that. And we're good. We're just waiting for the pushback. I believe it's a 767 behind us. BKW is right over your house. There you go, sweet. Cap, your make-do planning nice and fast. Yes. Yeah, once you, I swear, once you learn to make do, they're kind of, the ones that give me trouble are the Embraer FMCs and the Q400s because I've never used a Q400. Although I've been watching lots of videos on the FlyJ Sim Q400, so I think I understand how it is. This is an hour flight. It is, yes, just about an hour, just slightly over. But yeah, it's not a long one. An hour and 10 minutes is what we're scheduled for. Big Gap, that X-Plane 12 has been announced. Do you think buying new planes for X-Plane 11 is still a good choice? All of the aircraft should work in X-Plane 11, so I think we're okay. X-Plane has been quite adamant that everything will be back compatible, meaning that everything that works for X-Plane 11 should work for X-Plane 12, including scenery, all that stuff. This plane would look great at $0 payware's newly released RKSI. Yeah, we have to, well, I don't think UPS flies an A300. Maybe? Does UPS have A300s flying over there? Who knows? Maybe. How's the beautiful Toliss 340? I'm under an NDA, John, so I really can't talk about it, man. Really can't talk about it. Hopefully, I think they're still on plan for release at the end of this month, so we're looking good. We're still looking good, man. 12 Cut, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Happy to see this cargo stream. Thanks, Mr. Tree Man. Appreciate you, dude. Alrighty. Our 7.6 friend is on the move. We're looking good. How's my... Okay, track tires a little bit. There we go. Cool. Okay, cool. So, everything looks good upstairs. I'm happy with all of that. We can go ahead and get the park brake released as we're going to start moving.
Light them up.
There we go. We're going to start moving now. So ground power is disconnected. We're on APU. We've got APU bleed and that system on. So we can go ignition, start system A. You actually hear the bleeds turn off. And we're ready for engine start. And what we'll do is we'll fire up engine number 2. And if we come down here, we should see an N2 percentage on the rise. If we did everything correctly, which we did. Should audibly hear the engine starting as well. And we're going to wait for about 22% N2, and then we're going to introduce fuel. It's so crazy to be still introducing fuel in an Airbus. Although you look at this flight deck and it doesn't scream Airbus, does it? That's for damn sure. We fly the 777 this month. Depends if we get a V2, man. Really depends. Uh-oh, he went the wrong way. He's got to go right. Oh no, he's just going out to the exit. 21, 22, we'll introduce fuel. There's 22, nice strong engine. There we go. Fuel's introduced. EGT's on the rise. Natural Born Keeler, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Roman, welcome back. Hope all is well, man. Thank you, thank you. Release should be on the 25th. Yes, just in time for the across the pond, right? I think. Gap, greetings from Italy. I hope that in the next videos you will fly around my country, especially my home airport, Naples. We've been to Naples a couple times, yeah. Park brake is set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
No worries. All right, we got a good start on engine numero 2. Stabilizing now. How long that engine starts to stabilize, man, it's crazy. I think V2 for this plane will be cool. They are doing a V2, right? Yeah. All right, engine stabilized. Engine number 1 to start. N2 percentage on the rise. Again, looking for 22%. This plane is so nice that it's mind-boggling that a V2 will be even better. I think it's crazy that they're... Yeah, I mean, I don't... Shit, dude. I don't know how this plane can get better, to be honest with you.
Take it easy and have a safe flight.
That's where I'm like going to be like, well, really? I don't know how this plane can get any better. It is definitely a top-tier aircraft as far as payware airplanes when it comes to X-Plane. I, man, these guys have really set the standard and set the bar as far as aircraft in X-Plane 11. Introduce fuel number 1. 2 flights today, yes, Danny. So this is the early morning flight on the way to Baltimore. So we're just pretending it's early morning. And then we're going to be taking the real-time flight back, which should be around 2:30, 3 o'clock in the afternoon, back to Louisville, which is going to set up the flight for Saturday, which we figured out here in the beginning of stream. We're going to be going from Louisville to Burbank in the A300, which is just crazy to think we're going to be doing that flight. So I'm excited for that. Yeah. Now we just need them to confirm the 380 and X-Plane, and I'll be at peace. I'm excited for I to release it on Microsoft Flight Simulator. Yes, me as well. I'm excited to see what they can do on that platform. Absolutely. Absolutely. Ryan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? iniBuilds A300, 4 or 5 best payware planes because it's so realistic. They definitely are. Yeah, they're top tier, man. Top tier, absolutely. Natural Born Keeler coming in with the 10 euro donation, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much.
Got my MSFS now,
Yep.
but suddenly my shopping list for PC parts exploded.
Yep.
_CPT will take some time to a satisfying experience.
Yes, absolutely, man. Here's the thing with flight simming. Flight simming is, there's so much trial and error when it comes to flight simming and getting everything set up perfectly the way that you want it, the way that you want it to look. And that's kind of the fun thing, if you will, about a simulator, is that you're constantly tweaking it, you're constantly making improvements, you're adding scenery, you're adding libraries, you're finding better scenery, you know. It's just one of those things. All right, let's get our slats over to 15. Thanks so much for your support, Natural Born Keeler. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you, man. Jaden, what's up, dude? How are you, dude? FS Labs added experimental channel for Microsoft Flight Simulator to their client. There you go. So they're definitely experimenting. I mean, why wouldn't they, right? If the SDK is starting to come up to what they're used to, why wouldn't they? It only makes sense. All right, we've got all of that set there, looking good. Let's get our sound for ground control back up. And we shall, just going to turn down just a little bit. There we go. All right, cool. Let's release our park brake. We'll get our auto brake over to max RTO. Flaps are set, trimmer set. Arm our ground spoilers. So silly in this. Can't believe we arm. Like, look at this flight deck. You tell me that we need to arm ground spoilers. All right, we're going to get our nav switch. We're going to get our profile switch. We've got 171 plugged in as well. So I'll show you guys what I meant about this aircraft's engine spooling up. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to hold the brakes when we get ready for departure, and we're going to let the engine spool up, and then we'll release it. With the Zibo, my FPS is very good. With iniBuilds A300, my FPS is down. Interesting. I consider this one very similar to the Zibo. I get very similar frames to the Zibo in this one. You can see my frames down in the bottom right corner. We're averaging mid-40s right now, which for this airplane at this airport with enhanced skyscapes on, I would say is pretty good as far as performance goes. So yeah. All right, we're going to be short of Charlie. Ground UPS 1214 with Foxtrot, short of Charlie, ready to taxi. One subject.
UPS 1214, runway 17 right to taxi via Bravo cross runway 11 at Bravo, give way to a company 748, that's passing on Bravo.
Alrighty, we'll right turn on Bravo, cross runway 11 at Bravo, we'll give way to the beautiful 747 here in front of us. UPS 1214.
Louisville ground.
Look at that.
Wings.
Dude, look at this. We got a departing 7.6. Hell yes. We're getting passed by a 747-800. Hell yes. And now we're taxiing behind this bad boy. Ooh, baby. Doesn't get any better than this. My goodness me. Got my needed RTX 4090. Yeah, maybe one day. Maybe one day. All right, cool. We're taxiing in behind him.
Thank you, running 17 left. Taxi via
Morning rush at SDF. You got it, man. Hell yeah, dude.
17 left.
Ryan Simulations, my man, back up into business class. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. Appreciate you, Ryan. Thank you, man. Welcome, welcome. Is that the Peter Hager? Oh, man. JH Pilot coming back up into first class as well. Welcome back, JH. Appreciate you, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you. Gentlemen, Ryan Simulations and JH Pilot re-upping those memberships. Thank you very much, gentlemen. I appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Very kind. Are there any A340 cargo variants? Not that I'm aware of. There may be in some parts of the world, but I don't believe like UPS, FedEx, none of those guys operate that, I don't believe. Can you get a link for my model matching? I'm using Yeti. What am I using? Thanks for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. Yeti, what am I using for model matching again? I always forget. That's for Microsoft. Exclamation point MM, that's for, I'm using XCSL, is that what I'm using? They're currently experimenting with the A380 cargo variants. Very cool. Dude, imagine seeing a 380 cargo. That's actually insane.
521, no further ATC available for exchange group.
XCSL converted for X-Pilot. Thank you. That's what I'm using for model matching. I don't know if there's a link. Yeti, is there a link for that? If there is, can you just DM it to me and I'll make a command in Nightbot? Vadish, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Hope all is well. I'm excited for the Airbus to convert the 350 to a freighter. Is that a thing? That'd be so cool, dude. Imagine seeing that like 10, 20 years from now, 350s and 380s and 787 cargos. If there's a cargo variant, DHL flies it, yeah.
225, running 17 left, taxi via Mike Lima, November Delta.
A350 basic, A350 have auto takeoff while you need to sit plane. What?
225, can you repeat that? You're simple.
UPS 1214, heavy, no further ATC available for exchange. Approved. Have a good flight.
Over to you, Comp. Thanks for ATC, man. Appreciate it. UPS 1214 over. All right, Unicom. It's always a party on Unicom. Link the XCSL. We're waiting to see. There's a video I followed to do it. All right, well, there you go, guys. There's a video that you need to follow to do it. Look at the way these lights are placed. It's fantastic. Outside view? Sure. That sun is coming through right there. God. Okay, man, we're making X-Plane look real good right now. The experimental automatic taxi and takeoff of the 350? Damn. That's pretty cool. I got Windows 11 yet? No, not yet. Google traffic, UPS 1214, heavy lining up and waiting, runway 17 right to Google traffic. Okay, friends, let's do this. Landing lights on, nose light to takeoff, strobe lights on. Let's get our ignition system. We'll get our engine bleeds on. We'll get that over to continuous relight. APU can come off. Good. APU gen off. That's 747. Oh, baby. Louisville traffic. I don't know why they wouldn't just spell it Louisville. There was that Spirit plane that took off. He was just hovering there for a minute. Looks like his sim maybe crashed. His sim might have crashed because he disappeared. Look at that scene though. Look at those clouds, man. It's absolutely beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. SB, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Early morning here in Louisville. From Kentucky, can confirm. Probably Trev. No, the 747 took off fine. It was the other aircraft over here. Louisville traffic, run UPS 1214, heavy runway 17 right. Taking off. Louisville traffic. Alrighty, friends, I'm going to hold the brakes. Throttle's going up to 40%. I'm turning the joystick cam on. Enjoy the departure, my amigos. Toga. Now watch. Watch how long it takes for these engines to spool. Ready? Brakes are off. Pro Pete's off? Oh. There we go. Let's go. Forward nose pressure. Airspeed's rolling. Hundred knots. Release our column. Like, we don't do that, we're rolling off the end of the runway. V1, rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. RNAV lean. Make that slight right turn. Climb power's coming in. Chrono, yeah, we forgot that. Thanks. We'll start it now, no problem. We're not getting paid anyways, so it's all good. 230 knots, let's go flaps clean. .350 is in, 350, sorry, 35,000 feet. Thing's trying to climb like an animal right now. All right, nose lights off, runway turn-offs off, wing lights off, logo light off. 8,000 feet, we're pretty much straight out from here. Autopilot's coming on. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. My plane is loaded with shipments of GPUs. Maybe. Maybe. Who knows? Alright, coming up on 10,000 feet. Gears up in the off position. Auto brake is off. Landing lights are coming off. Engine start switches. Ignition off. Looking good. We're on engine bleed pressure. Get the seatbelt signs off as well. 10,000 feet. There we go, friends. Sweet. Nice departure out of Louisville. Some nice views right there for you. I like how you hand fly for departure. I do my best. Yeah. Paunchy, what's up, man? How are you, dude? This bird climbs like crazy. I love it. It does. It's an absolute, yeah. Bill's Toys? Oh boy. Graphic cards are currently getting cheaper again. Yes, they are. You hyped for X-Plane 12 cap? Not really. I don't know, man. Not with what they've shown so far. I'll just say that. I do like that they're changing the sky colors and everything, but yeah, I don't know. I hand fly my departures in real life too makes it a little more fun. Absolutely, Tony. Absolutely, man. Rocket ship. She goes. She goes. There's our climb speed plugged, and we'll see she's going at, what, about 3,000 feet per minute? There's 3,000 feet per minute at 12,000 feet. About 3,300 feet per minute. Coming up on 4,000 feet per minute. There's 4,000 feet per minute on the climb. Yeah, 4,000 feet per minute. Pretty crazy. It's gonna come back down 3.5. Crazy. Beast mode activated. This bad boy. I love how the engine sounds get quieter and quieter the higher in altitude, just like in real life. This aircraft mimics that so well. So the higher our altitude gets, the quieter and quieter the engines are going to be. So once we get up to, like, 25,000-ish, you barely hear the engines. My opinion, X-Plane 12 is offering too little after Microsoft Flight Simulator has graphically shot everything out of the water. It's only getting better. Laminar's reveal is kind of disappointing. Yep. I mean, I would agree with that. Listen, and here's the thing. I never expected X-Plane to ever get on the level of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I don't think that's fair to assume that, a small indie company, if you really think about it, Laminar Research is an indie company, right? They're not a big company. They're not backed by billions and billions of dollars and some of the best developers around and stuff like that. That's just not the case. So yeah, I agree. It's due to the pressurization. There you go. Okay, 18,000 feet. We're going to go standard barometric pressure. We'll set standard on our backup here as well. 29902. Sweet. Looking good. Been airborne for 6 minutes, we'll call it. ECAP, nice departure there. Thanks so much, Peter. Appreciate you, man. Hopefully you're having a great Thursday afternoon. Thank you for stopping by. Hope everybody is doing well. Some stunning views off either wing right now. This one might be a little bit nicer. Isn't Laminar owned by Lockheed? No, that's P3D. You wouldn't want to duplicate a Microsoft Flight Simulator anyways as X-Plane 12? No, absolutely not. Absolutely not, but I just feel like it's a little bit lackluster. I would agree with Nicholas's comment. Yeah. Did you see third-party LaGuardia got released for Microsoft Flight Simulator? Yes, it's by the same company that did Rally Durham that I was not very impressed with. Feel there. Yeah, I don't know. We'll see. Hey, Cap, feels good to be back. Dines, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. Is this X-Plane 12? No. Both have their pros and cons. Personally, I prefer X-Plane, but that's just nearly 20 years of being a diehard Microsoft Flight Sim fan. Yep. Abdul, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I do cargo service on these planes at Boise. I love them. Very cool, Mike. Thanks for stopping by, man. Appreciate you. Hey, sorry I'm a bit late finishing college. No worries, Kieran. No worries at all, my friend. Feel there, yeah. Both sims will offer something different. I think that is entirely okay. Yep, absolutely, man. I mean, it's good to have competition. It's like I've said a million times. If Microsoft Flight Simulator didn't come out, do you think X-Plane is fixing clouds and weather and sky colors and doing all of these things to graphically enhance X-Plane? Absolutely not. If Microsoft Flight Simulator doesn't exist, I'm not even sure we see an X-Plane 12 coming out. I think they're riding off X-Plane 11 and maybe taking a little bit more time and focusing on something maybe bigger to do with X-Plane. I don't know. That's just my thoughts. So I think it's good for both sims, and I think X-Plane and P3D are going to push Microsoft to just be that much better. I would hope, But if not for X-Plane, do you think Microsoft Flight Simulator is fixing their flight model? Honestly, Trav, here's the thing that I think about with the flight model when it comes to Microsoft Flight Simulator. Just like you're going to see in any major sim platform, the flight models are going to start moving externally. That's kind of where I see the future of flight sim. I've said it before, and I truly feel like, and it's funny because if you look at any of the training sims or any of the simulators that are used for training real world pilots, all the flight models are external. They're not part of the simulator. The simulator is there simply to give you the experience of seeing clouds and ortho and scenery and flying into airports. That's it. So that's the route that I see Microsoft Flight Simulator going. I honestly feel that all of these developers are just going to externally put in their flight model, and I think it's just going to be the better, because that way Microsoft Flight Simulator can do whatever they want over the next X amount of years to the flight model, try and perfect it, and that was kind of the problem with X-Plane. I don't know if you guys remember, about 2 or 3 years ago, X-Plane was very, very similarly going through the same situation where Austin Meyer, the head developer and owner of X-Plane, was changing the flight model so drastically that a lot of these airplanes, a lot of these payware airplanes that we have, required a lot of work and a lot of updates, which required an upgrade fee. I don't know if you guys remember that, but we had the upgrade fee, and it was something like that. So that's kind of where I see the future of Microsoft Flight Sim. I feel that these big companies and these companies that are pushing out these, let's not forget, man, like when you're selling an aircraft, the market is extremely different, right? I feel like the market is 10, 15, 20 times more on Microsoft Flight Simulator than it is, let's say, for X-Plane. Just because there's so many more people readily available to fly in Microsoft Flight Simulator than people are with the daunting task of buying all the scenery and adding all the add-ons and doing this and tweaking that when it comes to P3D and X-Plane. It's just so much more readily available. You know what I mean? So yeah, that's kind of where I see it going, man. I think a lot of people will agree. I think like for like the GA planes and stuff like that, they probably don't have to worry about doing stuff like that. But any serious jet or any serious, level of plane is probably going to move theirs externally. And you see it already with PMDG. You see it with Phoenix Sim. You see it with, I forget, there's a couple other ones who have moved it externally as well. So yeah, which is a good thing. Kind of bummed I can't fly real world ops just because I don't have a subscription for Navigraph. AirX Cycles should be free. I understand charts being paid for, but AirX Cycles, come on. I mean, Microsoft Flight Simulator offers AirX Cycles for free, so if you own Microsoft Flight Simulator, you get Nav Data Blue or whatever. As far as Navigraph goes, I mean, Synchrony, you can buy a one-time. I always tell people this: if the membership thing isn't for you, that's completely fine. You can buy a one-time AirX cycle. I don't know what the price is from Navigraph. I believe it's less than $20. You can buy a one-time cycle, and that one cycle, like, you don't have to update your nav data every month. You're completely fine with probably flying on an updated nav data for 6 months to a year. So if you're somebody that doesn't want to pay the monthly fee, the €11 or whatever it is, the €10 a month for Navigraph, hey man, I understand you. That's completely fine. Everybody's under different circumstances. But I feel like if you want to do a one-time cycle, that's definitely the way you got to go, man. And I think you have to understand, they're providing a service, right? I understand what you're saying. Like, yes, I do agree that to some extent, flying online, does it require all of that? Just got disconnected from the network. We'll reconnect. Yeah, I hear you, man. You got to understand that flight sim is also a very expensive hobby, right? Like a very expensive hobby. And it's just one of those things, unfortunately. AirAC data, the way that we use it in our simulator is just like it is in the real world. It's constantly changing. It's updated monthly. They're adding waypoints. They're taking off waypoints. They're adding stars. They're adding SIDS. They're taking out stars. They're taking out SIDS. Las Vegas, for example, has had the same departures for 7 or 8 years that I've been flying in simulators, and just recently they completely switched all of their SID and star systems. So some of them are familiar, they've just reset them and given them different routing and stuff, but there's stuff like that, right? There's stuff like that. You can pay only for nav data, it's €30 a year. So there you go. I mean, that's your nav data, but like I said, you can do a one-time purchase, which I think is, maybe a lot of people don't know about that, but I would definitely suggest that, man. definitely. Maverick!
Hello Cap, hope all
This
is well, hope the
guy.
flight is going well today. Cheers to another lovely week of flying.
Thank you, my friend. Dropping the $50 donation, getting himself up on that leaderboard. Maverick, thank you very much, my friend. Guys, let's show some love in chat for Midnight Maverick. An awesome dude. Had the pleasure of meeting him at Flight Sim Expo. Hopefully next year, Maverick, we can hang out and chill out some more, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Dropping the 50 bomb. Put you up on the leaderboard. Thank you very much, Maverick. I appreciate you, dude. Show some love in chat for Maverick, guys. Dropping the fat 50 bomb. Thank you very much, Mav. Appreciate you, buddy. Again, man, it was a pleasure hanging out. It was a pleasure meeting you at the expo. It's so cool when when you're able to finally put names to faces and see people in real life. It's just adds to the whole experience of Flight Sim Expo, man. It's absolutely awesome. Captain, can I use your 3-year-old live stream starting music in my video? I don't know, dude. I don't even know what music that is. You'd have to check. Make sure that it's not copyrighted. That's all I have to say. None of my music is perpetuary, or like I don't own any of it. So you are free to use whatever music you would like to use. Just make sure it's not copyrighted. Make sure it's available from like YouTube or something like that. Speaking of music, thank you for reminding me. Let's go ahead and jam some tunes, shall we? Yes, yes. No ATC online, so we jam tunes. Where do we want to start today? Let's go with Oi's pretty good. We'll jam some Oi. Cam, where's Flight Sim Expo next year? They have not announced it. It was one of the shitty things about the whole COVID situation and everything going on is they didn't announce where it's going to be next year just because of the uncertainty. They don't want to get people excited. They don't want to get people upset. So they haven't announced it so far. It was, I think, the first time in all of the expos where they haven't announced where it's going to be. Yeah, the one-time purchase I did not know about. Thanks a bunch. Now I don't feel so left out. There you go, man. Yeah, absolutely, dude. Absolutely. Las Vegas Airport also changed their name. Not important, but that's another thing. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Yeah. Hey, Gap, can you help me decide? I know it's been asked so many times. What do you think about the Flight Factor 320 or the 319? I have the Toliss 319 already, but it's too small for me. Is the 320 worth the money? I would say get the 321. If you've already got the Toliss 319, I would support Toliss. It's not that I have anything against Flight Factor. I really don't. I like Flight Factor planes. I just feel like Flight Factor planes are, especially the A320, is just, there's something up about it, man. There's something that's not quite right with the flight model or just the way that it acts, and I don't know. It flies so differently than every other Airbus that we have in any other sim. Yeah, I don't know. I think $87 a year for nav data and charts is reasonably priced in my opinion. It's not a bad price, Ryan. I mean, like I said, I do it monthly. I had the payment come out. I think it's like $12 or $13 Canadian a month. For somebody like me, it's a little bit more worth it. I think it's like $120 a year or something like that. Obviously, for somebody like me that flies, 20, 30, 40 hours a week, it's obviously going to be worth it for me. But even at the monthly price, I feel like it's really not that bad. But yeah, if you buy it annually, it gets even cheaper, right? There you go. 321 is a great plane. Go for it. Yeah, the 321 is awesome. Yeah. Heat. Sorry, man. I'm trying to keep up. Do I know Navratri? I don't know what that is. Sorry, man. Thank you, Cap. Thank you, everyone. No worries, Vin. No worries, dude. Love the A21 Neo. Yes, love it too. Hey, Cap. Just hope the first one asking, what's your opinion on the 310 that is coming to Microsoft Flight Sim? Pretty excited for it. Pretty excited, man. Matt Johnson. Thanks so much for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome to Business Class, the newest member. Thanks so much, man. TRP, what clouds am I using? You put exclamation point clouds in chat, man. When I fly, my Flight Sim GPU is at 100%. Is that normal? Depends which sim you're flying on. Really depends. Yes and no. Matt, thanks for your support, dude. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. That's very, very kind of you, sir. Appreciate you, my friend. How much did I spend on my 3080? I paid MSRP, Canadian MSRP. It was like $11.99, $11.49 or something like that. I downloaded the MP4 type and I translate MP3 style, and that's how I get the beautiful music you use. There you go. Cool. Cap, do you have all the charts when you buy the monthly Navigraph? Yes. So if you buy the monthly Navigraph, it looks exactly like this. So if you buy, just make sure you choose the chart, make sure you choose the chart cloud and data. But this is what the chart cloud looks like. And you, again, you can search any, like this is the flight that we're doing right now, but you can search any airport. I mean, LXGB, we flew into, we flew into Gibraltar the other day, so you can open up Gibraltar and it'll show you all the charts. And yeah, it's got every chart. Now, the thing with the charts is they're usually, so here's the thing. So the charts sometimes are a little bit older. So it looks like this chart's from 2018. Now, if we go to, let's go to like KBWI, Baltimore, that's where we're going. We'll open up a Baltimore chart and we're going to be on the Raven 6 arrival. And if we look down here, actually this might be, I don't know if these are actually from 2018. These just might be the copyright from, actually no, they are, you can see. So they're from 2018. So the 23rd of February, 2018. So I guess what they do is they basically, if the star hasn't changed or nothing's changed on the arrival, then they're probably going to leave you the chart there. But you can see these charts are from, 3 years ago. Probably because nothing's changed on this chart. But, yeah, that's kind of how Navigraph works. And that's how they offer it that much more. I think it's what it is they buy the old charts from Jeppesen. So they buy a year or two old from Jeppesen, because I believe new AirAx cycles are very expensive. Very. Like, I don't know if anybody... that's something we could maybe ask Citation Max. Max would probably let us know just how much money it would cost for an AirAx cycle or something. It's the same in the real world. There you go. There you go. Gotta love the good A300? Yes. Love flying this bad boy. By one-time subscription, you mean the yearly? No, there should be a one-time... So I meant to put my cost index up. There should be a one-time subscription. Or 1 month subscription, sorry. That's probably what I'm... Probably just a 1 month subscription. I can take a look and see. Navigraph 1. Okay, so here's how it goes. This is Navigraph. So yes, so what I would say is you would do a monthly. So for €8, €8.30 subscribe, and then just make sure you cancel at any time. So you would basically, you get everything. You get all your AirAx cycles for €8, because all you need to do is 1 month. Or you can get the yearly nav data for €25, which isn't bad at all. But if you just want to update like once a year, I would say just get this. Do all of your data within 30 days. So update your simulator, update all your airplanes, and you can at least run a current nav data for 6 months to a year for €8. That to me is that's your cheapest option, is that one right here. Just, you have to make sure that you cancel. Obviously, you want to cancel before you... Hey, they're hiring careers. That'd be pretty cool. So yeah, that's how that works. That's the cheapest option. I have the yearly nav data and I use ChartFox for charts. There you go. Okay, €8.30 isn't bad at all. Maybe I'd just seen the yearly or ultimate only for some reason. Maybe, dude. Yeah, you just, like I said, you just have to remember to do that. So, ForFlight is also a nice app, a bit expensive per month though. Yeah, ForFlight's really expensive, man. I'm not a big fan of Jeppesen charts. I don't mind Jep charts. Maybe it's just because I've learned. So, one-time subscription, 1 month subscription, yes. We also fly the 310, yes. Have you seen the new Squid Games? I have not, no. Real world charts can also be old if nothing has changed. Got you. Nick is a funny guy. He found a video from July of TSS previewing the 346 sounds. They sound amazing, by the way. Nice. Very cool. Nav data is expensive. It is, yes. Very expensive. What's the plan for the weekend, Cap? Flying on Saturday. We're going to fly from SDF, where we just left off, Louisville, down to Burbank, California. It's going to be a crazy flight. Squid Game is good on Netflix. Yeah, maybe I'll watch some tonight with the girlfriend. We'll see. Love the V-States in this area of the country. It is absolutely beautiful. I agree, yeah. We fly the 742 again soon. Yes. I don't know when, but yes, I'd love to fly the 742 again. I use ForeFlight in my real life job. Love it. I also use it for X-Plane, but Navigraph too. I love being able to use the Avi tab with it. Yes, absolutely. Dang, crazy long haul. Yeah, I don't even know how long of a flight is that. Let's see. Sim brief. We're going to be doing KSDF over to K-Bur. That is a 1,600 nautical mile flight. It says just shy of 4 hours on the flight time. Hey, we like those. Let's get an actual report here. Generate flight plan. I'm going to be battling a headwind too most of that flight. Uh, 4 hours and 10 minutes. 4 hours and 10 minutes with almost 28,000 tons of fuel. There's the flight plan for Saturday. That's going to be a fun flight, man. 4 hours and 10 minutes on that airtime. Stream probably about 5 hours. And then for those of you that don't know, I believe it's Thanksgiving on Sunday. Is it Sunday, Thanksgiving in Canada? Is it not? When is Canadian Thanksgiving? That's when I'm...
Today I spotted the last KDC-10, from 1976, from the Dutch Air Army doing its last final tribute flight,
Whoa.
flying around the whole Netherlands, at 200 feet, with
Damn.
touch and goes in Amsterdam, Rotterdam and more. Not really into military, but that was so cool.
That would be cool to see. Thanks so much for your support, Danny. I appreciate you, dude. Dropping the 3 bomb. Huge no floaties too, Danny. Thank you, man. Monday is Thanksgiving. Okay, well, I'm doing dinner on Sunday. So Sunday, Sunday's going to be a very short stream. Sunday's got to be a short stream, like a 1-flight stream, because I've got to go to my grandmother's for dinner on Sunday. So I'm not quite sure what we're going to do on Sunday, but Sunday, just keep in mind, Sunday will be a short stream. What are you being thankful for? For you, Smitty. I'm not going to lie. Went plane spotting in Shannon and saw UPS A300 taking off. Very cool. Barely watch TV and I love Squid Game. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I don't watch much TV, man. Should fly from Pensacola to Atlanta on Sunday. Well, we're going to try and stay where we are, Kyle. Stay in California. Cloud Spaz? Yeah. Do you have any good links for a 737-800? The Zibo mod, Aviator Mouth. Put exclamation point Zibo in chat. Z-I-B-O. Hey, find the Toliss 340 for cross the pond. That's the plan, Scott. That is the plan. Wow, not too sarcastic, are we? We're going to say, Cap, I may be one of the Microsoft Flight Simulator top haters, but there's denying that you give both sims a fair amount of time. I think the future is bright for our hobby. I hope so, man. I'm trying my best to try and relay that. You know what I mean? I've been enjoying my time. I mean, listen, dude, I'll be honest with you. These enhanced skyscapes has really changed my whole outlook on X-Plane. I kind of got away from X-Plane every once in a while because I needed to, like, you know, I needed those beautiful views of Microsoft Flight Simulator with the clouds and just everything, the atmosphere and the environment of Microsoft Flight Simulator. I'm in love with it. But enhanced skyscapes has kind of brought that love of atmosphere and clouds and sky to X-Plane. So I've been having a lot of fun in X-Plane. Now, that being said, we are going to jump back in Microsoft Flight Simulator probably next week, I think. I don't know, actually. We've got so many things coming out for X-Plane right now. So I actually, before I speak, I should bite my tongue because we have so many things coming out. At any point, Toliss can say, "Okay, Cap, you're able to stream the 340," and we're going to stream that. Obviously, we're going to stream that for you for a good week or two. at any point, FlyJSim can reach out and say, Cap, here's the Q400. It's
All right,
ready.
I gotta get back to work. Hope you get that butter on the
Mav.
landing, and I am looking forward to Saturday.
This guy, man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you, thank you, thank you for the support. I truly do appreciate you, man. Coming in with another $10 donation. That's going to get him top spot on the month with 60 schmackaroons. Maverick, thank you very much for your support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel. I appreciate you, sir. I will go ahead and bring Scott and everybody down. Thank you so, so much, man. That's very, very kind of you, dude. Very kind. Appreciate you, buddy. Don't worry, I will fix everybody's names here in a sec. What's for dinner on Sunday? My family usually does turkey and ham. Because some people don't like turkey. Some people don't like ham. We usually try and do both. Maverick, thank you for your support, dude. I appreciate you, man. Scotty in second spot. Thank you so much, Scott, as well, for support. And Josh in third spot. There we go. Everybody's set up. There we go. Wonderfully. Thank you, gentlemen, for the support, man. I appreciate that, Mav. Thank you, dude. Kenworth 65 coming in with the support as well, up in a first class. Huge no floaties to you, Kenworth. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, sir. I appreciate you. Thank you so much for the ultimate sacrifice. Welcome to the green team. I hope you enjoy your stay here. Hope you enjoy building up that wonderful custom emojis in chat. Thank you very much, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Welcome, Kenworth. Maybe LAX to SFO for Sunday? I'm not sure. CHLM.
I've been displaced.
Thank you for the support, man. Up to 40 on the month. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel as well, my friend. You're at 40. You're still close. Keep you in mind. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. My photogrammetry in Microsoft Flight Simulator is really messed up. It looks all spiky. I've tried changing from high-end to ultra settings, so that doesn't help. Tried some other things, but nothing helps. Any advice? Yaroslav, did you make sure that you have everything turned on in the, like, your data is, everything's turned on? It's in the, you know, it's enabling live streaming, because you shouldn't have spikes and all kinds of crazy stuff. Cam Canada, the Q400 is an interesting plane. Aren't they like a mainstay for Alaska Airlines? Yeah, absolutely, man. Alaska, WestJet, Porter, Air Canada Jazz, or now Air Canada Express. Dude, there's so many people that fly them. I don't think Delta and Delta American, those guys, I don't think they fly them. I think SkyWest, does SkyWest fly the Q4? I'm not sure, but yeah. Do you have any good links for 747-800? I accidentally said 737-700. Unfortunately, we don't have any good 747-800s, man. No. Natural Born Keeler dropping another €10. My man. Thank
Not
you,
a
dude.
pilot myself or somehow related to aviation, but interested in aviation and enjoying your streams.
Thank you,
Cause
man.
you're a good dude.
I appreciate you, dude. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. That's very, very kind. I'm glad you're enjoying the content. Thank you very much for your support as well, sir. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you. Top of descent is in 80 miles. 80 miles, friends. Most U.S. airlines got rid of the turboprops. Yeah. Yeah. Thoughts of a giveaway? Like your pilot shirt. Yeah, we could maybe do that eventually. That'd be fun. All right, just over 80 miles for our top of descent, friends. Continue the views outside here. Beautiful views of that UPS A300. Cap, you watched the Leafs All or Nothing. Hurt me watching the Sens come back from 5-1 on my boys. Good luck at the season start. I didn't watch it yet. Is it any good? I might have to watch it. I hate the Leafs. I don't know. Maybe I'll watch it just to laugh at them. I think it's a global problem. The Microsoft Flight Simulator ground textures. Interesting. Those clouds look amazing. Damn, they do. Yeah, they do absolutely, man. I overran yesterday on the FMC on the 777. Uh-oh. SkyWest does? Okay. Yeah. A previously worn pilot shirt? Nobody wants that. That's confirmed. Air Force One just came in O'Hare. Apparently a TFR just went up into effect over the airport. There you go. Got me to try the Embraer 170 and the 190 because Embraer planes are so basic and funny to fly. We've flown the 170, 175, the 190, 195 here on the channel before. If anything, I'm going to wait for X-Crafts to come out with their V2 I think X-Craft's hard at work on the V2 of their 170 and 190. So I'll probably fly that airplane, but as it stands right now, I really don't have any interest to fly any of those, unfortunately. Sorry, man. Excuse me. It's good, but you don't need to watch to laugh at about my Leafs. I mean, that's true, too. Yeah. The maple laughs. I know your Embraer videos, you flying good. The Embraer doesn't really fly the best. That's another thing with the Embraer. It's a little bit funky. Little bit funky. Flies are going to win the cup this year. Heard it here first. Oh boy. I need to dip. A lot of work needs to be done. Happy landings. Take care, Sonny. Cap Canada's OnlyFans. Make it happen. I said OnlyFans at 100K. Maybe. Maybe. But it's Canada's team. No. Absolutely not. That's just what Ontarians and Toronto fans would like you to think. That it is Canada's team. You know what's weird actually is they do have a lot of fans out east as well. Like New Brunswick and in the Maritimes, a lot of Leaf fans, a lot. West End Encore has 47 Q4s. Porter has 29. Canada Region has loads of them. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Reminder, need to update Navigraph data center stuff for Microsoft Flight Sim. Got you. Your skill in every plane is amazing. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. Are you a console player? I haven't owned a console since a PS3. I owned a PS4 very briefly, and I owned a PS4 just so I could play NHL 18 and 19 with my buddy. When NHL just became a laughing stock and more of a joke, like every year it came out. Yeah, I think I had my PS4 for a couple months and I ended up selling it. Just like they call the Cowboys America's team, but they really aren't. I hate them. True. Yeah. My Toliss A300 was broken. I can't move the MCP altitude when I start the engines. Lights are blinking. I don't know what to do. Fresh reinstall, Shaq, I would assume. Kenworth, how are you, my friend? Good to see you. Thanks for your membership. Appreciate you, man. Welcome to the crew. Thank you, thank you. Opening up a pool that someone will forget what I said. Uh-oh. Not I. What's the weather in Baltimore right now? As seemingly the one of Leafs fans in chat, trust me, they're a hard team to love right now. Listen, man. I'm an Ottawa fan. I feel you, dude. I feel you. Winds are variable at 4. No names were mentioned. Oh, Smitty. None. Camera's going off. I'm still here, friends. Do not worry. Expect runway 10 for arrival. Thank you, Neil. $40 miles till top of descent, friends. Can you get ACAR's weather, the 300? I don't think so. Doesn't have that little screen. So I'm going to go with no. I think only the 310 does that. What type of variant of engines are fitted under this aircraft, by the way? So you get the GEs, the General Electrics, or the Pratt & Whitneys. We currently have the Pratt & Whitneys installed. John, he's doing his podcast. He has a podcast with Blue Games. And I believe they have X-Crafts on tonight. I saw the announcement earlier. Very proud of your first butter last night in the Zebo. Almost put her on the numbers too. Nice, dude. Sweet. Oh, yeah. Practice makes perfect, right? Right, wow, kid? Smoke break. Call it stretching. Nice heavy stretch. Klaus dropping the €20. If a Klaus just comes through, man, and drops these donations. Huge no floaties to you, Klaus. Thank you very, very much, sir, for your continued support of the channel. You're very kind, sir. I appreciate you, Klaus, coming in again with the support, guys. Let's show some love. Yes, sir, and many, many, many bounces, yes. Didn't they say that V2 of X-Crafts was pretty far off? Yes. I believe they said Q2 of 2020. Trav is what I believe. Don't hold me to that. I might be completely wrong, but yeah. What's going on, Cap? I sold my 2080 Ti for $1,100 and got a 3080 for under $1,750. I'd say that's a win. Absolutely, man. Yeah. Enjoy that new card, Tony. Heavy stretch with some Rainbow OG Live Resin Wedding Cake and Blueberry Cross. Ooh. Sir, that would be a good night. I stretch before my workouts daily. Absolutely. All right. There is some cloud cover down there. I'm going to turn the weather system on. Just going to keep an eye out there. I don't think we're going to expect anything, but we're good. All right, 20 miles till our descent. If we pull open our charts here, we can have a look-see, and you can see exactly what we're planning to do. So what I wanted to do, because it's such a weird arrival, kind of what I wanted to do is when we got to Rexy, or even like Fibmo, I just kind of wanted to radar vector ourselves down into here. There's no ATC. We've got ground online, but there's no ATC. But we might as well fly the whole arrival. It just makes this a weird, like, awkward turn in for runway 10, but we should be okay. So what we'll do is we'll plan 6,000 at Raven. So we'll get 6,000 in here. Good. And our top of descent's in about 10 miles here. Yeah, we'll see, wow, kid. Wedding cake ends the night for me. Oh, yes. Nice synchrony. I've got some animal face right now. Animal mince crossed with face off OG. It's very nice. But yeah, it's a nighttime operator for sure. All right, let's go ahead and put this bad boy into descent mode if I can remember how. Thank you. Descent mode is set. Aircraft should pitch over here momentarily. Probably get our seatbelt sign on. Love me some face-off OG, so that would be a must. Oh yeah, dude, it's really nice. Skookum. Skookum. Really nice stuff. JJ, what's up, man? How are you, dude? What's for lunch? You have sushi? I had a pastrami sandwich on a bagel. X-Men 11 Orbex Trueworth in the INI, for example, max setting 25 to 30 FPS. Yeah, that's, I mean, one INI, the A300 is fairly heavy on performance, and Trueworth, very heavy on performance. So yeah. Can I wait to see 310 in Microsoft Flight Simulator? Side note, X-Men looking great with these clouds. I agree. Yeah, I agree, 1903. 100%, man. 100%. Red light, green light, go. And then the clouds disappear. It's one thing I hate about X-Plane is the way that the weather draws, the way that the weather does their things, man. It's quite laughable sometimes. Red light, green light reminds me of episode of Bugs Bunny.
I request a white Russian for seat. Wait, why do the passengers look like cargo?
There's no seats today. Thanks for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Huge show floaties to you, Tucker. Thank you for your continued support of the channel, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Look at that scene. That looks beautiful, man. What's crazy is the FPS difference between Microsoft Flight Simulator and X-Plane. I'm getting way better FPS and detail with Microsoft Flight Simulator. I mean, maybe on your specific build, I average roughly around the same. Like I'm getting 60 right now, 62, 63, and it's jumping into the 50s, and I get roughly the same performance, to be honest with you. When using Vulkan, not if I was using OpenGL. Hopefully X-Plane 12 will address those weather transitions. I would doubt it, Matt, but I sure as hell hope so as well. Yeah, I agree. Game and Moose, welcome back, man. Have you seen the 330-900 Neo? I have, yep. Hazard, what's up, man? Good to see you back. Quick lunch break fix. Davis, wow, I was having trouble with that one. How are you, man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? What's my FPS in the cockpit? Probably the same. 50s, yeah. Mid-low 50s. 52. 55. 52. Pretty much the same. I've been going mad with my 3080, only getting 20-30 FPS in Microsoft Flight Simulator. Turns out I haven't updated my driver in 4 months. Running 40 to 70 now, 40 on the ground, 70 at cruise. Yes, much better. Much better. You were correct. How to get to use Vulkan on NVIDIA. It says it bundled with the driver release. Haven't found any good details on it. How do you get it to use Vulkan? Adam, in the settings. So you go to your settings. I don't want to do it right now. We're flying online. But you go to your X-Plane settings. There's a little checkbox right on the right-hand side, like after reflection detail, I think. Somewhere around there it says it. Davis coming with a 5 bomb. Thanks so much, my man. And we got Geo coming back up with the support. My man, Captain Geo. Thank you, my friend. Appreciate you, sir. Welcome back to the green team. Thank you for your support, my man. I hope you're doing well. Everybody's staying safe, staying healthy, my man. Thank you, dude. Again, pleasure to see you at Expo. Hopefully next year we can do it even bigger and better, my man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate
Too lazy to get on Streamlabs, to be honest. You the man.
You're fine.
Have a great day.
Thanks so much, Davis. I appreciate you, man. Enjoy your lunch break. Thank you very much for supporting the channel, sir. Appreciate you, dude. Dropping the 5 bomb. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Pcap, do you tweak your clouds? I don't see any flickering in mine. It's full of it. Benny, I'm using different clouds. I'm not using the fly with Lua vest tweak. I have new clouds, Benny. So exclamation point clouds in chat. Or are you getting Are you getting weird stuff with these clouds? I haven't had any flickers or anything with these clouds. I bought Navigraph today and it's the best money I've ever spent. JJ, I would agree with that, man. It's absolutely awesome, dude. It is, man. Yeah. I'm from the UK. Nice. Sweet. All right. Updating the weather, just taking a look. KBWI. Partly cloudy, variable at 4, altimeter 3028. 3028. Streaming question, Captain Cannon. Can you get donations through Streamlabs even if your YouTube stream is not yet monetized? Yes, you can, WoW Kid. Yeah. So if you're not monetized on YouTube, you can include a link in your description. You can include a link on Nightbot. You could even include a link and just pin it to the top, right? So yeah, I'm doing well. Haza, how are you? Fourth year anniversary. Jesus, man. You've been a member for 2 years. Or no, you only have the 2-year badge because we don't have any. It's so weird that YouTube doesn't offer. Like, you'd think at this point, like, we could go back like 3 or 4 years and offer a member. Like, they only go back 2 years. It's kind of crazy. You're going to get Windows 11 when it comes to me. There you go. Yeah, I probably will too. I'm all set up for it. I'm all ready for it. Mr. Baldo, how are you, sir? Good to see you, man. You're not late, sir. You are fashionably on time. Ready to rock and roll. We've started our descent into Baltimore. We're flying into the new Vertical Sim Baltimore Professional. I believe it is on sale right now. You can put exclamation point scenery in chat, or you can check the link in the description below if you want to do that. What am I doing tomorrow? No stream tomorrow. Next stream is Saturday. And Saturday we're going to be flying from Louisville to Burbank, California. It's going to be a long haul, 4-hour and 10-minute flight. Need to get some custom thingy like you have at the top of my screen? Yes, absolutely. I thought Windows 11 was for normies. Who said that? Not me. Never once said that. Probably got me mixed up with one of the other 10 people that was in chat at the time. Yeah, so next stream is on Saturday, going from Louisville to Burbank in the A300. Should be a fun flight. X-Plane 12? What about X-Plane 12? Go to see Bond on Saturday? Nice. Is that out yet? What's the new one? Oh, it's out. Okay. Pardon me. It came out September 30th. Oh, it's been out for a week already. Okay. No Time to Die. Is it his last one? Isn't it Daniel Craig's last Bond movie? He was a good Bond. I haven't watched a James Bond movie in a while, man. Coming for the dash, Q400's greeting from Germany. Devastator, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I am very excited for it as well, sir. Very excited. I heard he signed on for 2 more films, I think. Apparently, I just read it was his last one. Yeah. All right. Coming up on transition altitude. I believe our altimeter is 3028. We'll set that now. Set it up on our backup as well. 3028. Good. We are going to set medium auto brakes today. We're a little bit heavy. We'd like to vacate. Smitty and I were talking about this last night. Hopefully we can vacate on Delta. I'm not quite sure we'll hit Delta. We'll hope for Delta. If not, we'll go Uniform 2. And then probably a right and then a left. Pardon me. That makes the most sense. This is the all Amazon, this is the whole new Amazon that they built here, and it is modeled in the scenery as well. We're going to be parking right up here. Alpha Alpha. In here is where we're going. So that's the plan. While we're here and looking at things, playing for the ILS runway 10, let's plug in some numbers, shall we? ILS frequency is 109.7 with a front course of 105. So 109.7 with a front course of 105. We'll set that. Sean Connery was really good, yeah. Pierce was, you didn't like Pierce Brosnan? Maybe it's because I grew up with Pierce. How many movies did Pierce do? Like, I don't know, man. GoldenEye is just forever, like I could watch GoldenEye and the movies that came around GoldenEye, shit, dude, for years. Like, those were my jams. Sean Connery was the best James Bond ever for me. Sean was really good too. He was the one that did like Octopussy and all those ones, right? Because if so, like I grew up on watching those as well. Pierce did 5? Okay. GoldenEye was so good, dude. Such a good movie. Oh. Roger Moore was good too. No, that was Roger Moore? Okay. Roger Moore was good too, man. Hey Cap, tomorrow I'll have my first flight lesson at Cessna 150. Sweet, Ricardo. Enjoy that, my friend. Enjoy that. Sounds like it'll be fun. Captain Lee, welcome back to First Class, my friend. Huge no floaties to you, sir. Thank you very, very much for supporting the channel, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you, thank you. What about a GoldenEye game from Nintendo 64? Oh, dude. The amount of hours spent Saturday morning playing that with friends. You know, they always say, like, growing old sucks. I'm not even old yet. And I wish I could go back to those Saturday mornings playing. Like, I remember it so clearly. Saturday mornings playing Nintendo 64, GoldenEye. You had 4-player multiplayer. You have sleepovers with your buddies. Or you go over to your buddy's house and you bring your N64, you bring GoldenEye. God damn, dude. Those were the days, man. That was multiplayer. That was the only multiplayer there was. Multiplayer wasn't a thing yet. Maybe it was, but I wasn't aware of it. What are my cloud settings? Shack. I can pull those up. There's the settings, man. I played the hell out of it with my cousin. Good times, yeah. Multiplayer Halo on the OG Xbox, never had that. I would always go to my buddies and they would be playing it, but yeah. No shot. Coming up on 10,000 feet. Gonna get ready for arrival into Baltimore. Looking forward to this one. Drag. Sean Connery died last year. What, really? Oh, damn. Now we getting old, yes. Crazy, man. What's my favorite airport? Definitely don't have one. Still have the OG Xbox. I still have the PS2 also. I think I still have my PS2. I have a SNES, I think. My dad's SNES. I have my PS2. I have my Nintendo Switch that I never use, which I should probably sell. Never used my Nintendo Switch. Do you recommend Skyscapes over Cloud Art? I've never used Cloud Art. I can definitely recommend Skyscapes as long as you're running in Vulkan and you've got a decent computer. Kneecap, what did you finally do with your 1080 Ti? I sold it, Benny, for $750. Not bad, considering I paid $900 for it like 4 years ago. Not bad. $150 to use a 1080 Ti for 4 years. I got a pretty good deal, man. Pretty good deal back, thanks to the market. I wasn't even being a dick about it either. Like, I put mine up for $750. I think the closest one to it, somebody was selling theirs for $880, and then it was like $950, $1,000, $1,100. So I put it up on Facebook Marketplace. I don't even think it was on Facebook Marketplace for 24 hours. The guy called me up and he said he had one and it just died on him, and he was looking for another one because he liked it so much and he wasn't. I said, okay. Is the 1080 Ti good in 2021? It's not bad. It was starting to show its age, especially with Microsoft Flight Simulator and some of the newer games coming out. Still a very, very reputable card, though, that's for sure. 10,000 feet, landing lights are on. We'll get our continuous relight on as well on the engines. Good. Funny money or real dollars? Oh, that funny money. That Canadian funny money. You know how we roll out here. Look at that ortho, man. Gorgeous. I meant to pause the music. Bear with me here. I'm going to pause the music. We're going to get fully invested here into our arrival. Let me check. Do we have any ATC online? We've got... No, we've got ground on 121.9, so I'm going to get ready for him. We've got ground. I'm going to do some Victor Vectors here shortly. You still have your 1050? There you go. I have a 1660 Ti Super. I still like it. There you go, man. 4-screen, split screen was the best. Yeah, man, and yelling at your friends. Don't look at my screen. Don't look at my screen. The Slim PS2? Yeah, the Slim Yeti. The Slim. I used to have the brick. The brick died, like everybody's brick. I gave it to a buddy who was going to fix it, and it took him so long to, like, fix it because everybody else's was trying to fix theirs that I ended up going and, like, one Christmas buying the Slim. This is when they were down to, like, you know, 129, 159 bucks or something like that. I still have my 1070 Ti. I'm still deciding what to do. I have a 3070 in about 6 months now. There you go. 2070 would be good, yeah. How do you always get butter landings? Practice. Practice, practice, practice. Getting comfortable flying with the aircrafts. I think you guys forget how many hours I have on X-Plane 11. Do I need to pop this up here and show my embarrassing amount of hours? Do you guys see that number right here? Like, you might as well just call me a fucking pilot at this point. 3,800 hours. Ay, ay, ay. Welcome to being a streamer full time. and playing one game. Oh man, last had a 970. Yeah, true. Yeah, you were very much due for an upgrade, Dan. Hello, speed. Alright, start bringing our speed back now. You have 1,500 hours X.11, around 500 in P3D. There you go, man. How many hours have you logged in total in my simming life? I have no clue, dude. Probably 5,000 or 6,000, I would assume. Maybe a little bit more. Ortho is so nice. It is beautiful. That's vertical sim V-States. Just checked eBay. If I sold by 2070 right now, I would profit. Yep. It's crazy right now, dude. It is absolutely insane. Okay, so we're pretty much on a... We want to go down to 3,000 feet. We want to intercept at column here at 3,000 feet. So we're going to maintain 230 knots. 6,000 feet for now. We'll start descending, I don't know, at about 5 miles. We'll start the descent down to 3,000 feet. But we'll hold 6,000 for now. Favorite plane on X-Plane versus Microsoft Flight Simulator? Favorite plane? I don't really have one, dude. I fly whatever. I enjoy flying everything, man. You want to sell your 1070 and buy a 2070? There you go. I would say try and get a 3070 if you can. You need to try the GTX 740. So the first PC that I built was I convinced my parents that I needed a top-tier gaming laptop when I went to university. And I custom built an Alienware. Like, this was back in the day when you could, like, literally call Alienware and, like, get them to, like, build you a custom PC. And I had SLI 640Ms, 1 gig each. 1 gig, 640Ms. I think they were 1 gig. They might have been 2 gig. But anyways, I had 2 of them in a gaming laptop. I used that gaming laptop for years, and I ended up selling it for like $1,000 because it was still pretty beast mode. But yeah, keeping that thing cool was a chore. It was an absolute chore keeping that thing cool. All right, let's go down to 700 feet per minute. I'm going to descend to 3,000 feet. Should be good. Oh, that was exactly it, Gio. That literally, and it was when I was starting my welding. So like I convinced my parents, because part of my welding was learning blueprints and creating blueprint diagrams, and you have to use these programs. Like I had to use CAD Next, if anybody knows what that stuff is. Like all these like high resource programs that require quite a bit of VRAM and power of the PC. So oh yeah, I totally convinced them that I needed this. In the meantime, I'm playing Flight Simulator, right? Like I'm downloading FSX and like playing FSX at night in my rented room. Exactly, Dan, you got it. I have 740M and I get 5 FPS maximum low settings on X-Plane 11. Oof, jeez. Just got a 5 terabyte hard drive and ortho in the scenery. I don't know how I can move the scenery folder to the new hard drive. It's got a 5 terabyte. You should call, depending on what the scenery is, you should be able to just like copy paste it over. It's going to take a while, but yeah, you should be able to like copy paste that over. Cap, are you using ortho? Yeah, this is vertical sim V-States. So, but it is ortho, yes. Would you like to be James Bond? No thanks. Without a cooling pad, it can't be possible. Yeah, you have to have a cooling pad, dude. That's why I suggest everybody, like I tell everyone, you have to have a cooling pad, man. Okay, we're looking good. We're going to want to go on a vector of what's going to be our heading, 300. So we're going to go on a heading of like 030. I guess technically I could probably go direct column, but I probably want to turn us on even a little bit more. Let's go on like a 060 heading. We'll intercept 45 degrees. If you could still, if you're still live and I turn back in when I get to work. Sounds good, Gio. Sounds good, man. ATS in real life. Got all the bad drivers, man. At least in my ATS, I can turn those off, right, Gio? Drive safe, my friend. We'll see you soon, Gio. Very good, said Captain. You don't use speed brakes? No. We're pretty good. We're looking good. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to start vectoring ourselves here. I think what I am going to do is I'm going to go 030 at first. All right, heading select. I'm going to flip this down to ILS. Oh my. Okay, 030. You can see there's the glide slope. So we can actually shallow this a little bit. Let's get flaps 1 out. Or sorry, slats. Can't wait for the INI 380. Should be an awesome bird, man. Yeah. Okay, we're looking good. Once we roll out here, we're going to continue that turn to a heading of 065. Actually, 060 should be fine. And we'll continue that descent. Now, we are supposed to intercept at 2,500 feet. So we'll bring this down to 2,500 feet. And we'll intercept from here. Start bringing our speed back down. 190 knots. And we'll arm our land. We're right on track right here for a nice CDA. CDA stands for continuous descent. Localizer should capture any second. We can start helping it a little bit if we want. There's our localizer. There's our glide slope. Beautiful. Captured perfectly. Let's go gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. Flaps 15 degrees. Actually start to see some flaps coming out now, which will definitely help slow down this big old bird. If we come down here, we're going to go to our approach mode. We're going to plan for speed of 5 degrees. Oops, 5 degrees. Thank you. There we go. So 147 on the approach speed is what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and start bringing that down. 147. Now this thing, little bit piggy, trying to get it to slow down. So don't be shy to get some flaps out here. We're going to go flaps to 30. Let's get our nose light on. Runway turn-offs, wing lights. Good. Make sure our ground spoilers are armed. Good. Right on the line, 170 knots. I feel like this airplane, you literally have to be like on the line with getting your flaps and slats out, because if you're not, it almost runs away on you. It's such a big, heavy airplane that you don't realize it. It's pretty damn crazy. Alrighty, friends, let's do this. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival. I'll see you guys down on the ground. Alright, friends, let's do this. Landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green. Flaps are full. Auto brake is set to medium. Ground spoilers are armed. Cabin crew, we don't have one, but we'll call them advised. Let's do this, friends. We're going to leave auto throttle in. It is an Airbus. Looking good. We got Baltimore out here. Now we're looking to vacate to the left. Hopefully we can reach Delta. Not quite sure, but we'll see. variable winds right now at 4 knots, so nothing too crazy. A robotic call-in's coming now.
300.
A little bit low.
100. 30. 20. 10. 5.
Reversers, nose down gently. Decelerating under 10 seconds. We like that. Definitely not going to hit Delta. I think we're a little bit too heavy for that. There goes Delta at 60 knots. Reversers stowed. We've got the beautiful 747 up here in front of us. Nice. Well, there we go, friends. Auto brakes can come off. We're going to immediately get the brake fans on because we know that this airplane's going to scream at us for that. Welcome, friends, to Baltimore. Very nice. We'll vacate to the left here. Follow our wonderful 747 friend. Beautiful. Not too shabby, my amigos. Not too shabby at all. All right, let's get ground plugged in. 1219. I'm going to turn our sounds down here just a little bit so I can hear ATC. All right, cool. Ground, good afternoon. UPS 1214 Heavy is vacated runway 10 on uniform 2. Is ground not online anymore?
Connected to pilot edge.
Why are we connected to pilot edge?
Disconnected.
Look at those flaps, dude. So cool. And Baltimore ground, UPS 1214 Heavy, how do you read?
UPS 1214.
Alright, we vacated runway 10 uniform 2.
UPS 1214 Heavy, Baltimore ground. Hello, welcome to Baltimore. Taxi departing via left one. Uniform right on Papa, then left on Bravo, give way to a company 747.
How to make a left on uniform, right on Papa, left on Bravo, and we'll give way for the 747. UPS 1214 Heavy. Alright, so he wants us a left on uniform. So left on uniform, right on Papa, and then a left on Bravo, and we're going to give way for the company 74, which is down there, I think, already. We also fly the 310. Yeah, we've flown the 310 before, man. Yeah, we'll fly it again. All right, so you can see already that it's asking for a brake fan, so we've already got the brake fans on, like I said, so that's all good. Cool, let's go to the overhead. Landing lights are coming off. Runway turn-offs are off. Strobe lights are off. Nose light over to taxi. Logo light can come on.
Hovercraft, it is
APU
hotel
system
uniform
is
in
on.
Charlie, our current altimeter 3026. No significant change.
Alrighty, looking good.
Heavy cargo hauling today?
Yes.
So that's how my ex got around the FAA no-fly list.
Jesus Christ. This guy, man. Huge no floaties to you, sir. You continuously impress me with these donation messages. I don't know how you come up with this. You got to be like a comedian or something on your day off. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, my man. Thank you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, guys, let's make a right here on Papa. Gotta remember taxiing this thing's a little bit different. A little bit nose heavy. Trying to open up my BWI charts. Thank you. There we go. Just wondering, did you get gate/stand number charts of this information? I can't find them, only overall airport chart with the taxiways. Danny, so if you want to find like actual parking charts, you have to continue going and you got to find parking gates, and then it will show you all the gates. So it's a different chart altogether. That'll show you the actual parking gates. It's not your airport chart. I don't know where this thinks we are right now, but I've landed on runway 10 only once on runway 28 due to a thunderstorm that blew up right over 33 left. Crazy. All right, we can kill that message. That's fine. There's a 747, so we don't need to give way to him. Everything's looking good. So making a left turn here on Bravo. Not quite sure which one is Bravo. Is this Bravo? This is Foxtrot? I don't know. Sure. This is Bravo. Alright, let's spool up the APU. And we were a little bit late starting our clock, so we'll stop it there. It was an hour and 20 minutes. Probably take off about 5 minutes, so an hour and 15. Going on M.2. M.2s are very nice. You know what I saw in this scenery too? Look at this. There's a John Deere cutting grass out there. How cool is that? Vertical, man. Coming in with his sceneries. Matthew, take care, man. Thanks for being here, dude. Thanks for the kind words, man. Going over here. All right, sweet. Is this V-States? It is, yeah. Vertical Sim, yeah. It is. Nice first flight. Everything went well so far, right? Park brake's on. APU's on. Leads and gens are on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Baltimore. Sweet. We made it. Beacon lights off. Sweet. Nice flight, friends. Absolutely awesome. That went well for our first cargo flight in a while. Perfect hop. Absolutely perfect. Nice parking job, too. Yes, yes. Looking real snazzy. All right, cool. Let's toggle replay mode. We'll back the sucker up. We'll take a look at that landing. Hopefully it looked as nice here as it did in the cockpit. The variable winds were definitely playing a little bit of a role on us. That was a lot of fun. You parked in the FedEx area? I did not at all. Hold on. Just because there's everybody in chat that says they know everything, right? I think that's a UPS, right? I think these are all UPS over here as well. UPS. I believe that's the UPS logo. I think that's the UPS logo. I'm not sure. I'm almost positive that's the UPS logo, though. I think. Not quite sure. I think these are the FedEx logos. I'm not sure though. FedEx. Yeah, that's FedEx. Yeah, that's FedEx. Yeah. I think this is the UPS logo right here. I think that's what that is. I don't know though. What do I know? I don't know anything, right? Don't know. Definitely don't have the charts up here in front of me or anything like that. Looking at charts. No. All right, cool. Let's watch the arrival in here, friends. Turn up the sounds a little bit here so we can hear some nice outside sounds. Cut the power, hold the nose. Nice and smooth. Beautiful. Hold the nose again. Nice and smooth and gently. Look at the airplane's so weird, man. It's such a weird airplane. Even landing it feels like a weird airplane. Like the struts are so big. God, I love it though. It's like one of those like just oddly weird, satisfying airplanes. Love flying this thing, man. Love flying this thing. Yes, you parked in the UPS area. Well, yeah. Yeah. I just love it, dude. There's always, like, that person in chat that just feels like they gotta know, gotta, you know. Nice. Nice. 10 out of 10 on that center line as well, friends. And look at that scene right there. It's just absolutely beautiful. Enhanced skyscapes, man. On the next level. Looking so damn good. So damn good. Where's our tunes? Let's bump those guys again. Daza, how are you, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Hope you're doing well. Someone didn't eat their Wheaties. I had extra Wheaties today. Extra Wheaties. Someone clip it. Someone clip it and send it to him so he can have it memory forever. Oof. Love how there's the Prime planes in the background too. The whole new Amazon facility over there. Speaking of which, we need to fly the 7.6 with the Prime livery again. Is that all they fly is 7.6s? Don't they fly some 737s as well? Maybe get a Prime livery on the Zebo? That'd be cool. With the shaders and clouds, the game looks so close to reality. It does look beautiful, yeah. I'm not running any shaders though. I'm just running those clouds, but I think the clouds and And the enhanced skyscapes comes with that. And the 7.3s, yeah, that'd be cool to fly some 7.3s in. It'd be awesome. $737 Amazon comes to CLT. Okay, Charlotte, that'd be cool. This plane doesn't have a tilted landing gear. I don't believe so. No. All right, let's get some wing views in. Are you going to have another flight? Yes, we're doing the return flight after this one. Doing the return. Could we see the prime airs? Yeah, absolutely. CVG needs an update with the new Amazon facility. I think it is modeled here, isn't it? Yeti, I thought we just looked at it. Nice and smooth, reversers opened. Sorry for the dumb question, but did we butter? We did, yes. What was the landing rate, guys? 103 or something? 113? CVG, oh, sorry. Not here. I was like, ah. How do you hide the replay bar? There's an option in the settings, toggle replay. And then you just toggle a button to it. Love the idle sound of this jet. It's so awesome. The Pratt & Whitney's. 117. There we go. Under 10 seconds, too. Covington. Oh. Got you. Nice and smooth. Look at those speed brakes, man. Huge. So good. Beauty. All right, guys, watch the replay from about here. I'm going to get set up for the second leg. We're flying back into Louisville. Should be a great flight. I will see you guys all in about 5 or 10 minutes. Enjoy.
Never really been the one who's worried. Always been the one who's keeping it cool. The kind of guy who chill while others hurry. I didn't know that I've been the fool. I've been telling lies about something real, but I know love is based on honesty. Kept thinking how real love should feel, knowing that it's not just you, it's me. 'Cause I was made to be free. I am made to be free. I am made to be free. Myself and myself only. I've been like that since I was a kid. I've always put my feet wherever I want to. Before I saw who I could be, kept thinking, where did I go wrong? Then realizing where I do come from was asking how real love should feel, knowing that it's not just you, it's me. 'Cause I was made to be free. I am made to be free. I am made to be free. That's my choice, what I need to be free. Still thinking how real love should feel, when I know that it's not about you, just me. Cause I was made to be free. I was made to be free.
Alrighty, my friends. Welcome back inside the stream. Let's get ready to rock and roll. We're flying back to Louisville. Should be a great flight. I'm looking forward to it. Without further ado, let's jump inside the cockpit. Let's get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll. Sweet. First thing is first. Let's go ahead and get some lights on in this bad boy, shall we? Not sure why those aren't turning on. There's batteries probably need to be on. It's good when those are doing that. Go. Good. All right, cool. Let's go to the overhead. Wonderful. Let's work on some things up here. ADIRs are aligned and aligning. The rest of that looks good. APU gen can come on for now. We're not going to spool the APU quite yet. We'll get our window heat on. That's all good. Our cargo smoke detection system is already on. That's all set. APU master start switch on. We'll get the nav and logo light on here as well. Beautiful. Looking good. Sweet. Let's go ahead and run right down to the McDo, the FMC, the FMG, whatever you'd like to call it. We're sitting down here on the ground in Baltimore, KBWI, and we're going over to Louisville, KSDF. Good, we'll populate that, return. Our alternate today will be, let's take a look at this here, will be KCVG. KCVG. All right. And our cost index will be 5. Our cruise level will be 340. Our flight ID today will be UPS 1207. Good, wonderful. Let's go to the flight plan. BWI, standard instrument departure. Actually, you know what? We're not going to plug in anything quite yet. We've got ATC online, so we should probably grab that. Back onto the ATC. We've got information Charlie 3026. Good, 3026. Cool. I didn't restart the sim today. That's why everything, it seems to be a little bit buggy. So I'm not quite sure. Reset the chrono as well. Okay. Okay, so let's go over here to our electronic flight bag. We're going to go to the ground ops. We're going to go to the load sheet. Start loading in some numbers, shall we? Zero fuel weight today is 119.9. 119.9. And fuel for today's flight is 13.7. 13.7. Good. We will go ahead and load payload and fuel. You see the aircraft do a little bit of a bounce. There we go. We've got all that stuff in there. Cool. Let's actually pop this guy open here and we'll plug in some information very quickly. Go to the init-ref page. Everything looks good there. We'll go to the init-B page. So 13.7 on the fuel. That's good. Our zero fuel weight will be... what is the zero fuel weight right there? 119.9. 119.9. Good. Should give us a tow of 133.2. Our CG was 30%, so we'll apply that into there. Okay, good. I'm happy with that. I'm glad we got all that in there. Wonderful. Cool. Let's go to send to takeoff performance. We are on the ground here at KBWI. We're not sure what runway we're going to expect, so we'll go ahead and just wait on that. So let's tune to clearance, or not clearance, but ground on 121.9, which we're already on. 121.9. And we'll turn him up, and we'll grab our clearance into, yeah. Baltimore ground, good afternoon, UPS 1207 with information Charlie. IFR to Louisville, please.
EPS 1207, Baltimore ground, hello. Thank you for Charlie. Got your clearance with almost full reroute. Report ready to copy.
Ready to copy.
UPS 1207, clear to Louisville via the Terps 7 departure, auto transition, then the Quebec 68 airway into the Charleston VOR, that's Hotel Victor Quebec, then the Juliet 6 airway into Uncle, then the Mod 6 arrival into Louisville. Climb via the SID, expect level 34010 minutes after departure frequency Unicom 122.8, squawk 2434.
Already cleared into the Louisville airport on the Terps 7 auto, then Quebec 68 to Hotel Victor Quebec to Juliet 6 Uncle for the Mod 6 arrival. Climb via the SID, expect flight level 34010 minutes after departure frequency 122.8, squawk 2434 for UPS 1207 Heavy.
UPS 1207 Heavy, readback is correct. Pushing start 0 discretion. Expect 15 right.
Expect 15 right. Thanks. UPS 1207 Heavy. Okay, so full reroute. Interesting. See, this is why you don't put your flight plan in here. So we'll go to flight plan, KBWI, standard instrument departure. We're expecting 15 right on the Terps 7 arrival with the auto. Give me auto. The auto transition. All right, and we'll go ahead and insert that. Okay, from auto, we're jumping on Quebec. We go here, we're gonna go airways. It's gonna be Quebec 68 to Hotel Victor Quebec. Okay, and then it's going to be the Juliet 6 airway. Juliet 6 to Uncle. I don't see the Uncle. I wonder why he's... Oh, I see it there. I see it there, but I don't see it... Huh. Yeah. I see it on my way plan, but it's not there. I guess we're just going to go direct Uncle from there. Because there's no... Juliet 6, there's no way out of Uncle. Which is weird. Unless the flight plan's not doing it, but... we're going to be on the Mod 6 arrival. Oops, I didn't mean to do that.
Just to show some love for the channel CPT, keep up the great work, my friend.
Daza, thank you very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, sir. Thank you very, very much, Daza, for your continued support, buddy. That is very much appreciated. Thank you, my friend. Thank you, thank you, thank you. 17 left. We want to be on the Mod 6 arrival. And then we're going to take it via Uncle. And then we want to see if we want it via Thund. So we'll close out of this. We'll go to SDF. We'll open this up. Yes, please. And we'll go to approach. And the 17 left is what we're going to plan. And via Thund. That is correct. Okay. And we'll go ahead and insert that. Beautiful. We'll scroll through here. We'll make sure our plan looks good. We don't have any crazy discontinuities. That all looks good to me. And if we take a look here at the chart, we'll just confirm all of this. So if we actually take a look at the star we're going to be on the Mod 6 RNAV arrival. And you can see we're going to be taking it in from Uncle. So we've got Uncle, Darby, Mod, Tucker. Then it should be Brell, which is here. Tucker to... No, Brell's here. Okay. That confused me for a second. I was like, wait, what? Brell to D-Lamp, which I'm sure is here if we go next. D-Lamp, radar vectors, current radar vectors, thund. Okay. So that all looks good. I'm happy with that. Cool. Let's come back over here now. We can start planning this. KBWI, we're planning 15 right for a departure. Good. And we will ATIS request on that bad boy. Let them do its thing. You have thunder, not thun, because the thunder over Louisville. Got you. And then what we can do is we can compute. Got all of that set up. Outside air temperature 24 degrees, 080 at 5 knots. Good. And you can see there we've got that set up. V-speed's a little bit more normal today. Not so crazy. 158, 161, 162. So what we can do is let's go to the overhead and we will get all of our fuel pumps online. We will spool up the APU. Good. APU start. Thank you. APU gen is already online. That looks good. We've got pitch trim, yaw dampers, and ATS online. That is all set. That's all set. We'll arm our emergency exits. No smoking. Seatbelt sign on. Good. We'll come back down here. You're good. Let's send this data to the FMS. Confirm. We'll come down to the FMS. What? Huh? Shit. Fuck. I hate that explain little glitch thing where the camera stutters like crazy. This all looks good. Let's go over to the performance, takeoff and performance page. All of those speeds are set. We're going to set 162 in here. Good. Back down here. Good. 58, 61, 62. Trim is going to be down 0.1. So we'll go ahead and set that right now. Down 0.1. Looks good right about there. Cool. And the rest of that is fine. We're going to do slats 15 for departure. That's all good. All right, sweet. Plan for 17 right. It's a shorter taxi. Yeah, we're coming on the left side, though. It's okay. I'd rather land on the left side because we departed off the right side. It's cool that we'll be able to see a little bit more of the airport. PowerPoint presentation is nice. Yes, exactly. First of all, Q Airways is pronounced Q, not Quebec, and it's the name for a VOR. What? First of all, Q Airways are pronounced as Q, not Quebec. I thought every Q was... You actually say Q? Q87? I thought it was Quebec 87. What do I know? I don't know. Battery 1, that's good. We're going to put you on generator. Good. APU is on. APU bleed system comes on. External power gets removed. Now if we go over to our APU gen, you'll see that is good. All right, sweet. Let's go to plugins. We'll go to better pushback. We'll go to start pushback.
Captain, let me know where you want this thing.
All right, I want this thing right here, my friend. That is where we want it. Right about there. Good.
Great news, Captain. Your tow's coming.
You're talking to Daniel? Wait, what? Did you say Q for airways, not VORs? Oh. Dawson, what's up, my friend? How are you, dude? Good to see you. Welcome, welcome. I don't know why my flaps are down as well. I don't know what's going on with that. We'll try and get those up. We're getting no flap indication here, but for some reason the flaps are completely up. Explain. Yeah, I don't know why the flaps are down. I just went over that. Okay, we're off external power. We're on APU power. Let's go to the ground ops. We'll go to ground services. Chocks.
All
external
right.
power
Looks
and
like
chocks
the
are
doors and
removed.
hatches are closed and we're ready to connect.
Good, thank you. Our exits, close all. Everything is closed. Good. We'll come back here. We'll go to takeoff performance. Good. Flex of 48 degrees needs to be set here. Flex 48, good, that's set. Wonderful, cool, we're looking good. Might be the difference between VAT USA and VAT UK and how they train their controllers. This is the simulated of all. Maybe, could be. Steel, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Good to see you. Free lessons here. Yeah, true. We're all taking notes, right? Everybody's taking notes.
Welcome aboard, Captain. Toes connected, bypass pins inserted. Go ahead and kill the parking brake when you're ready to go.
All right, park brake is released.
Here comes the pushback. Light them up.
All right, and the one thing that I forgot to do is put my proper TCAS 2434. 2434. And we'll turn that on in reporting. We are moving. Okay, let's go to the overhead. That looks good. We'll go crank system A. Good. Start system A. Everything's good. All right, let's fire up engine number 2. We'll come down here. We should see N2 percentage on the rise. We did everything properly. Good. Getting itchy for the Q400. I see the betas. I see betas has been sent out, getting closer. I still don't have my beta. I'd love to have it. I don't know what's going on. Again, looking for about 22%. We'll introduce fuel. What does that have? It's part of Vulcan. I don't know what it is. It only happens in Vulcan. We'll introduce fuel number 2. It's like loading a texture. It's doing weird things. Your dream is to become a pilot. Awesome dream to have, my friend. Very cool. Captain Rick, what's up, my friend? Good to see you.
Just about done here. Go ahead and set your parking brake.
Park brake set.
And we're disconnecting the tow. Give me just a moment.
Sounding like we're getting a good start on engine number 2. All right, engine number 1, start. Strange with your flaps, the axis reversed on your Honeycomb Bravo for flaps. Nope.
And we're disconnected. Signal and pin on the left. Take it easy and have a safe flight.
Thank you. N2 percentage is rising again, looking for 22%. And we'll introduce fuel. %, we'll introduce fuel. These engines are so big, they take so long. How do you use Orbex? What do you mean? Download their client first and foremost. And they're spooling. It's so weird. They're like stuck. Like, maybe I have to let them cycle all the way down. go. So for whatever reason, I had to toggle them all the way down and then all the way back up. Very weird. We were testing something. Alright, there we go. We've got that set. We've got our trim set. Auto brake over to max RTO. Why won't you set? Oh, parking brake? Wait, no. Okay. Nav profile. I don't know why those won't set. This is why I like to restart X-Plane every time, because there's weird things that happen. Armor, ground spoilers, everything else looks good. I think we are going to be ready for taxi. Yeah, we'll pull up to Alpha. Let them know we'll be ready to taxi. For the love of God, name me package. It's got my meds. Oh, baby. Make a sticker named Light 'em Up. Light 'em Up. Did you take your flight in real life? Flight radar too far? I don't. Feels weird for me. What do you mean? Like the flights that we're doing right now? Do I check them in flight radar 24? Not really. Ground UPS 1207 heavy Alpha ready to taxi 5 right. I'm sorry, I had my volume turned completely down. Can you repeat that for 1207?
UPS 1207, not a problem. 15 right via Bravo and Papa.
15 right via Bravo and Papa, UPS 1207. Did you reload the aircraft from the developer's menu or just do a turnaround? Basically just did a turnaround. I went to the menu and reloaded, and then reloaded here, did a like cold and dark, and then switched it to turnaround. It's a bug with the A300. I have it too sometimes. Cycling fixes it. Alright. We'll know that for next time. Wrong button. I thought I crashed the sim.
UPS 521, no further ATC available for exchange approved. Have a great flight.
Honeycomb, thanks for ATC. We'll see you soon. UPS 1207.
Have a good night.
That was not for me, was it?
UPS 1207, negative it was for UPS 521.
That sort of though. Bravo Papa. Stand on the inside here. Ready, Biddy? What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. No flights in real life? Not really. I won't really track flight radar. No. Not really. I don't know why it's saying man throttle here in orange. I like the Honeycomb throttle quadrant. Contemplate making the purchase. I love it, man. I love it, Demetrius. Yeah. ECAT, my internet's gone, but I am using my phone to join this live stream. Sweet. Thank you, man. Hopefully your internet comes back online. Thanks for staying tuned. Let's get our nose light over to taxi. S-turn here. EGAP, how are you and Daisy doing? It's my birthday today. I turned 17. Can I get a birthday shout out? Infinite Flight Aviation, or Guy Aviation. Happy birthday, my friend. Thank you very much for supporting the channel. Thanks for coming to hang out with us on your birthday. Appreciate that. Happy birthday, guys. Can we get some happy birthdays in chat for Infinite Flight Guy Aviation? Thanks for support, man. Oh my God, Nick, dropping the 5 Swiss francs. Thanks so much, Nick. Appreciate you, man. It's been a while. I hope you're doing well. Good to see you, sir. Thank you, thank you.
Been a while. Hello, sir.
It has. Good to see you, my friend. How are you, man? Hopefully life is treating you well, nice and busy. Staying busy, that's the key, right? Staying busy, man.
UPS
Bravo.
521, you're in frequency.
Only downside is my third one, with the other two having issues with wiring. Damn, really, Steel? That's crazy. I haven't had any issues, thankfully, knock on wood. First right here is Tango. We want the second right for Papa. See somebody who's just landed. What plane is that? Probably an Amazon 7.3. Yeah, but Strains support's been awesome. I was having the best experience. It's crazy, man. Well, at least you've been. At least you've got. You know. At least you're able to have good experience, customer service wise. You know. Question, does the cruise, do you cruise with wing lights on? No, you don't. One X-Men 11, but I don't know what PC to get. I need help. Dawson, join the Discord. Discord is a great place for people to help you out with a PC build.
Boeing 713 Mike's with you at Uniform 1 and look for tags down to GA Park.
Boeing 3, Juliet Mike, Baltimore ground, hello, up in Baltimore, taxi parking via Bravo Papa Kilo cross 15 left at Kilo.
I'm also customer service and did not word my emails rather direct, but nicely. There you go, Steele.
Right, 3 Juliet Mike, we'll go and taxi Bravo Papa Kilo for you. And did you guys give us the clearance across 33 right?
Boeing 3 Juliet Mike from cross 15 left at Kilo.
Okay, just making sure we got it right. Alright, 3 Juliet Mike, we'll go ahead and cross 15 right at Kilo.
Long taxi today. 15 left is way too short for this big bird to get off.
UPS 521, you're on frequency.
Nick, coming with another 5 Swiss francs. Thank you very much, Nick. I appreciate you, man. Speaking some truth. Thank you for your support, buddy. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, my friend.
Full ground information, Delta now current winds, kilometer 3024.
Set, we're looking good.
Tell your life to be until you marry one. Embarrassed smiley face.
Thanks for support, man. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. Southwest. Huge here in Baltimore. Thanks for your support, Nick. I appreciate you, man. Thank you.
UPS 1207, caution at 747, that's in front of you and Pop. I'm not talking to them, they are about to take off.
From we'll keep right on them. Thanks for telling us or something.
Thank you.
Is that a 7-4 in front? It is. He's not talking to ground, he said. Started descending down to 4,500 feet. Nice. Enjoy your arrival, man. Cap, I got a job 6 years later. Drop 1,000 or 2,000. No worries, man. No worries. Just come and hang out. Thanks for supporting the channel any way that you can, my friend. We'll be getting a Daisy Cam again. I'm sure we will, yeah.
UPS 1207, no further ATC available. Frequency approved. Have a great flight.
Unicom, thanks for dropping on. Give us ETC. Appreciate it. UPS 1207.
Thanks for flying.
Alright. Unicom 122.8. Looking good. It's in EGL with my new scenery. Sweet. Enjoy it, man. Baltimore traffic, UPS 1207 heavy lining up runway 15 right. Baltimore traffic. Landing lights, nose lights, wing lights, strobe lights. Let's do this, friends. Cat and dog animals are so funny. The best, yes. They are indeed, my friend. Young Rich, good to see you, my friend. All is good. Alright, we're looking good for departure. We'll get our engine start switches to continuous relight. Everything else is looking good. We're on engine bleeds. That's all set. Everything's good up there. Good, 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 good. Flaps are set. Auto brake, will you work now? Auto brake works now. Just going to give that 7.4. He's making his turn now. There he goes. Now we probably won't catch him on the climb, but we'll see. Now what is the we're on the Terps 7, so it's a right turn all the way to Sólríkt. So what this is mimicked in here. Is that our first waypoint? Sólríkt is our first waypoint. Okay. Well, let's do it, friends. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the departure. Throttle's up to about 40%. Gonna hit the toga button. Toga is selected. Brakes are released. Takeoff power set. Chrono's coming on. There she goes. Forward pressure on the column. Takeoff power set. Speed's rolling. 100 knots. Go to the column. V1. Rotate. Positive rate. Gears going up. Alright, tight right turn all the way around. Climb power's coming in. Keep that right turn going. We'll get flight level 340 plugged in. Go. And we'll go flaps clean. Sorry, slats clean, not flaps, slats. T-Mac, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Excuse me. All right, we're just going to fly this straight out now to Sólríkt. Nose lights off, wing lights off, runway turn-offs off, logo lights off. This bad boy trims so she doesn't kill us. How about that? Good start. $10,000 feet coming up. Just flying your instruments. Bring the nose down a little bit. Gain a little bit of speed. Landing lights coming off. Engine ignition off. There's that beautiful breakout. Let's get the autopilot on. There we go, 11,000 feet. Bring you guys back up into the flight deck. Nice. Sweet. Awesome departure, guys. Beautiful. We're going to leave our seatbelts on just in case we encounter some turbulence. I am going to get the weather radar turned on here as well. Just in case we encounter anything. We shouldn't. We should be okay. Alright, we've got 340 plugged in. We're on profile. We're on nav. Auto throttle is on and armed. All of our lights are off. We're looking good. Gears up in the off position. We're pressurizing. That all looks good. Sweet. Nice departure, friends. Transition altitude at 18,000 feet. Looking good. What do you like most? Steam gauges or screens or both? I find like the more flying that I do, the more I kind of enjoy the old school type of aircraft, but I do enjoy the moderns. Like I do enjoy flying a modern Airbus or, you know, a 737-800. It depends, man. Both are great, yeah. Just picked up the SFD LAX and I'm loving it, and how FPS is great. It is great scenery, man. Yeah. Mopar, dude. How are you, my friend? Good to see you, my friend. All right, I'm back with some white rice and beans with some stew turkey. Ooh, damn. Hitting me in the feels. I was messaging my girlfriend. I said, what do you want to have for dinner? Let's see what she wants to have. We're making tacos. Tacos for dinner. Should we be hungry, by the way? Beans with white rice and turkey. Oof. Delicious. Apple or iPhone? What? Aren't those the same? Standard barometric pressure. Standard barometric pressure. Sounds good. Hard or soft shell? Both. I got hard and soft shell. 6 of each. Thinking. Big brain. Big brain. Yeah. Big brain. Android or iOS? I mean, either is fine. Homemade chicken tendies for Thanksgiving? Nice. I'm having turkey and ham on Sunday. Flight to the Maldives. Yes, that'd be fun. Tacos does sound good, though, not gonna lie. Love me some tacos. Alright, let's go ahead and all of our lights are off. That looks good. Everything's off on there. We're all set up there. Cool. We're looking good, friends. Do I play? I don't, Drini, no. Alright, Thanksgiving is right around the corner. It is, yeah. Wait, do we have the same Thanksgiving as the U.S., or it's completely different, isn't it? Our Thanksgiving's on Monday. Isn't yours in a couple weeks? Turkey time? Yeah, Canadian Thanksgiving is this weekend, yeah. We're going to have a longer stream on Saturday and a shorter stream on Sunday because of it. I'm going to have dinner at my it's either at my grandmother's or my aunt's. Oh, it's like I can't remember. One of the two. I'm going somewhere. Cooper, thanks for support, my friend. Appreciate you. The newest member. Huge no floaties. Thank you very much, Cooper. I appreciate your support, my friend. Thank you, thank you. That is very kind of you, man. Thank you, buddy. I was on Thursday in November. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, okay, so there's a big difference. It's like almost a month and a bit difference. Thursday last week in November. Got you. Okay. I'm from Maui, Hawaii, and I love when you do inter-island flights in Hawaii. Dawson, thanks, my friend. Appreciate you. Thank you. Cooper, thanks for your support as well, man. Welcome to business class. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay, 25,000 feet. We're looking good. Let's release the... there's no passengers, but let's release the... everybody in the cargo. The 3 people that are over here sitting down. It's cool that this is even all modeled too. It's awesome. Oh, slam those doors. Look at those views. Stunning. Stunning, stunning, stunning. Remember, guys, if you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Let's try and get the stream up to 300 likes before we finish off on today. That would be very much appreciated. Can you fly a turboprop? Depends which one. I don't have a lot of experience flying the turboprops. We're going to learn the Q400 here soon enough. So. Hi, Tibby. Need to get on my level of ortho. That's just vertical sim V-states. Hey, Gap, I'm a big fan. My current flight student. I love watching your videos because it reminds me of what I can do in just a few short years. Sweet, Vinny. Thanks for support, man. Thanks for the kind words. And I wish you all the best in your endeavors, man. Thanks. I've had Beechcraft King Air. I enjoy that plane. Still working on perfecting my landings. Very cool. Do you like the A300 more than the 310? I don't think I have a favorite. They're both very similar airplanes, right? Both very similar. The 310 is just a little bit bigger. But yeah, very similar airplanes.
Wishing you and yours a happy Canadian Thanksgiving.
Huskers! Thank you for the support, my friend. Dropping the $10 donation. Huge no floaties to you, Huskers. Thank you very, very much for your support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. I'm looking forward to the Thanksgiving as well. Thank you very, very much for your support, man. It's very kind of you, dude.
Hey Captain. Thanks for a good stream. I always enjoy it.
Andy, dropping the $20 donation. Holy macaroni. Andy, thank you for the support, my friend. I really, truly appreciate that, dude. That's very, very, very kind of you. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Guys, can we please show some love in chat for Andy dropping the fat $20 donation? Thank you, my friend. Very, very kind of you, dude. I really, truly appreciate that, man. Thank you, thank you. You fly the 330 Hawaiian Airlines? I don't know if we've ever flown Hawaiian, the 330. I believe we have. It's been a while, though, to be honest with you. 34,000 feet, friends. There we go. Let's look down here, and we're just going to hit our init twice, and we're going to pump up our cost index to 55. Should give us a cruise of about Mach 0.79. Probably have a quartering headwind-ish right now. Yeah, 24 knots, quartering headwind. On our way back to Louisville. Thanks so much, Huskers and Andy. Appreciate you guys. Huge no floaties to you, gentlemen. Thank you for supporting the channel, man. Appreciate that, guys. Cap, what is the difference between AP1 and AP2 and the 320? You need autopilot 1 and 2 engaged if you would like to do auto lands and stuff like that. Who makes that A330-900 for... I don't know who makes it, WoW Kid. I don't know. I've seen a couple of videos on it. A couple people have asked me if I can fly it. I'll have to take a look. From my understanding, it's very similar. Uses a lot of the fly-by-wire stuff. So yeah. Have you been using the Honeycomb Broad Quadrant thrust levers with the 340? I haven't, Scott. I've been using just the dual setup with my Airbus TCA side stick. And if I'm being honest with you, Scott, I've done one complete flight. For the most part, I've just been messing around on the ground and looking at things. Yeah, hopefully I can get another... Maybe I can get Thrustmaster to send me another set. I don't know if they have any. Maybe I could get them to send me another set and we could have a 4 setup. I know Aircraft Megapack or whatever it was so-called went bye-bye. Yeah, it definitely wasn't them. Yeah. Definitely wasn't them. Neo Freeware, is that what they're called, Smitty? Yeah, Project Megapack, yeah. Jonathan, what's up, man? How are you, dude? Good to see you. Hope everything is well. Smitty's a Google master. Get to go home this weekend, play some Microsoft Flight Simulator. Finally, nice, Jonathan. Well, you didn't bring your setup with you to college? Probably a good idea. Birdie Man, tacos. You working tonight? I'm having tacos. Alaska, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Hope all is well. They had so many projects going that was suddenly went bye-bye Project Megapacks. Yeah, I don't know. When is Thanksgiving? It's on Monday, Young Rich. Is this the final leg? It is, Jonathan, yeah. We think it's better, Microsoft Flight Simulator X-Men 11. Both are great, Dawson. It depends what type of flying you're looking for, man. Both are really good. Greetings from the UK. Gary, how are you, my friend? Greetings from Ottawa, Ontario. The nation's capital here in Canada. Those are some high clouds. What's my favorite aircraft? I don't really have one, Demetrius, to be honest with you. I'm an AV geek. I kind of like them all. Does Enhanced Skyscapes work with Active Sky? Yes, Heniel, I'm using it right now with Active Sky. By the way, I find it much easier to land an X11 than I do a Microsoft 2020, although I've never tried to land in the latter without assistance off. I think they hurt more than they help. Yes and no. I have all the assistances turned off. But yeah. Recently purchased FS Dream Team Chicago O'Hare textures. I couldn't stand not having 27 center in my textures. 27 center opened last year. There you go. I didn't know that they had that in the... Hi from New York. Simon, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. Patiently waiting on rotating their MD-11? Yes, me as well. Very excited for that airplane. Smitty view with the volume up. I don't know how good the volumes sound. Yeah. I think you have to do... I found the F mod. Found the F mod button. And we're all deaf. Hello. Found the F mod button. Holy shiza, that's loud. Much better, everybody's saying. What did you say? I need to go replace the batteries in my my hearing aids. Let me grab my hearing aids. That's the sound we were looking for. Yes, yes. Abgeek, much more towards the Zebo side. Much more Zebo. Not as friendly as Toliss. More towards the Zebo. I have an FPS counter in the bottom right if you're ever wondering. Absolutely, Zaid, yeah. Need to get Active Sky, but I don't have the money right now. Got to make some from streaming. Oh, there you go. You ever fly with XP72? I have no clue, man. Hopefully in a couple weeks, Dankest. What do you mean? That's not what you do, Drini? This airplane's making that noise again. Man, Mopar, we're going to need to take a look at this plane, too. This plane makes that noise, too, man. Oh, Jesus. We just started flying this, too. Bring it into the shop. Bring it into the shop. This is ridiculous. That clanking aluminum sounds like a broken piston or something. It must be. Must be. Something must have come unbolted in this plane. See, I'd be much more realistic about this one. I wonder, do cargo planes go through as much scrutiny as passenger planes as far in, like, maintenance and stuff like that? Can anybody answer that question? It's a legitimate question. Like, are cargo planes safer, just as safe, not as safe, because they don't go through the same regulations? I always wondered that. They do, Yeti? Okay. I'm pretty sure they monitor the landings 12 cut. Just like they do in just like they do with passenger planes. They have an ACARS system, right? So it monitors everything. Mopart, take care, buddy. Hopefully I'll see you on Saturday, man. We got a fun flight planned on Saturday. Great stream. I feel the rudders are so sensitive every plane. For me to end up the Thrustmaster rudder pedals. Any suggestions what I can do to make them less sensitive? Turn down the settings. Or you can add a... you can make it a little bit harder to turn. Magician, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. Cargo is stricter because of all the material that it can carry. True. That actually makes a lot of sense. They didn't announce anything 12 cut. Is this the first leg? No, this is the second leg, Blackie. Wash, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. They're just as safe, just different regulations and aren't scrutinized as passenger planes. Got you. They do Atlantic City. I'm going in. There's talks of it being maybe Orlando again. Orlando is by far the best price, apparently. Orlando is, if you've been to Orlando, if you've seen Orlando, I don't think I've ever seen so many convention centers and convention places. Orlando is literally king for conventions. So it wouldn't surprise me if it's going to be another small one like this year. For next year, it wouldn't surprise me seeing it in Orlando again. Those are the best, Gio. The best. A lot of cargo planes are older as well, so a lot of them go through checks more often than passenger planes. True, makes sense, yeah. Orlando and Vegas are the top two convention cities in the US. Yes, absolutely. Yeah. Man, like, I wouldn't even be opposed. Well, yeah, see, I guess the problem is if you do it at a smaller airport, the problem is getting to that smaller airport. I know that they try and make it in places that is just a little bit more, convenient for people to travel to, which makes sense. Yeah, no kidding, Gio. Holy, dude. You're telling me, man. Yeti, just fly. What's your favorite airport to fly to? Oh, there's too many, Dawson. Too many to name. Ooh, Geo. If it's in Denver, you'll go, but I don't know if that'll happen. Yeah, I don't know. It's hard to predict, man. It really is. When it comes down to it, it predicts. It all comes down to like dollars and cents. I'm pretty sure, right? So it's going to be who gives the best bang for the buck. You know, I'll take Allegiant. Oh boy, and fly into whatchamacallit, make us go pick you up. See you at Sanford, he says. Home airports are always fun. Yeah. I'll take Cape Air. Jesus. Dawson, take care, my friend. Hopefully I'll see you this weekend. Man, that sounds so familiar, Yeti. Can't put my finger on it, but you sound so familiar. Allegiant sucks. I've never flown on them. I don't know. Cape Air, you can sit next to the pilot. Yeah, it's one of those ones, yeah. Yeah, I didn't get to see any of that stream. How did that go, Gio? Did that go well? My thing with the shared flight is it's just so glitchy sometimes. Like there's just so many things that can possibly go wrong. Like it's hopefully Expo will be in a place. There's cool things outside the Expo do, like Atlanta, Boston, plenty to do. Yeah, maybe. Allegiant is much worse than Spirit. Their safety and maintenance records are so effed up. Yeah. Boston is expensive as well. Atlanta is cool. Yeah, Atlanta would be cool. Chicago would be cool. There was talks of it. It was going to be San Diego, San Antonio that they were also looking into. They were looking into Chicago. They're looking into a couple other places. Yeah. Well, took the Toliss 321 Neo. Nice, dude. Beautiful airplane. I got to fly that one again. I could sneak into a bigger box and ship it to Florida, and I'll be in the box and then escape. Oh, man. I'm pretty sure shipping like your body weight would probably end up being more expensive than just buying a regular ticket. You know what I mean? I feel like buying a regular ticket would just end up being super expensive. Alright, when are they planning for our top of descent? In about 100 miles or so? Like a progress thing on this? 240. Doc, thanks for your support, my friend. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you. Guys, let's get some love and chat for Duck, the newest member to the channel. Thank you very much, Duck. I appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You know what YouTube needs to do? YouTube needs to step up their game, and they need to start offering, like, gifted members. I'd love to be able to, like, gift a membership, you know what I mean? Like, we could do, like, giveaways for gifted memberships and stuff. Maybe one day they'll do it. Doc, thanks for your support, man. Appreciate you, dude. Huge no floaties, my friend. Thank you, thank you. Now that we've got, like, Tim the Tap Man and Dr. Disrespect and all these guys over streaming on YouTube now, maybe YouTube will smarten up and we'll get stuff like that. Thanks for your support. Appreciate you, Duck. Landing was weird sitting on the right side. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Yeah, that would take me a little bit to get on. Cap, did you get to fly on the Max? How was that in the A220? I didn't get to fly on the Max. I flew on a 737-900, and then I flew on a, yeah, the A220. A220 was nice, man. Beautiful airplane. There's nothing better than flying on a brand new airplane, dude. Like, brand new. Like, the seats were literally brand new. Tray table had maybe been used once or twice. Like, it was awesome, man. Please tell me installing ortho is easy. It depends. It depends. Follow instructions. There's tons of tutorials online. Tons of tutorials on YouTube. Just follow the instructions. If you don't get it, ask people in the Discord. There's, yeah. It's not, I mean, it's not going to be easy the first couple times you do it, but the more you do it, the easier it gets. Poke, what's up, man? Good to see you. How'd you like the airport here? It's pretty awesome. Denver, dude, it was packed, thwack. I could not believe how many people were there. I was genuinely, like, coming from, like, the, like an Ottawa airport that basically had nobody there. Like, there was maybe, like, 50 people in the security line, to going to Denver, where there's, like, 50 people within an arm's reach away from you. Crazy, dude. Crazy. V-States is not free, though. You got to buy a hard drive. That's it. But yes, it's free. V-States is free. Dude, it's crazy, man. It's the 10th busiest in the country, I think. Yeah, it's wild, man. It's wild. Between, like, the people movers, yeah, it's just crazy, man. It's crazy. I've heard good things about the A220 on YouTube trip reports. It's a nice plane. It's a nice plane, that's for sure. Those big old engines, man, they're pretty damn cool. Pretty damn cool to listen to. Love walking the wrong way and the people movers? No. Oh, man. Don't go anywhere. You have an 8 gigabyte hard drive. 8 terabyte, you mean? You'll be fine for now with ortho? Yeah. Denver was packed when I was there in August. Yeah, dude, it was wild. Even like my flight from Denver to San Diego, it was packed. It was packed. Whereas like my flights on Air Canada from like Denver to Montreal, I had a full 3-row to myself. Like there was nobody. I had 3 seats by myself. So when on the moving walkway, please stand to the right to allow those wishing to walk to pass safely on the left. Have we had the expo in Chicago? No. I like, you like walking on the people movers? Yeah, you mean you get by fast. Second biggest airport in the world? It's crazy, dude. You feel like you're going 200 miles an hour on those things? Sometimes, especially if you're walking by everybody, you're just zooming, man. Definitely helps you get past the airport in like a half decent amount of time, though, that's for sure. That line is drilled in my head, man. Would you just have to hear that all the time? It must suck, eh? Yeti showing up at the airport all the time to like know you're not flying anywhere. You're just going to work. It's like, ugh. You don't get excited. Like when I go to the airport, I'm usually excited because I'm either getting on a plane or I'm like picking up like a family member, a friend or something like that. you know, from being on a trip. So like when I go to the airport, it's usually for like good fun things. You're probably just like, ugh, another trip to the airport. God damn it. You know what I mean? Like I swear that's got to be your feeling at this point. You're like, oh, another day. The smell of jet fuel, diesel and jet fuel, man. See, that would be good. Those are good smells. I like those smells. But I associate those smells with like, okay, I'm going somewhere. You know what I mean? Denver's a lot of fun. The subway at the airport is cool. Yeah, it's a wild airport, dude. It was definitely the biggest airport I've ever been to. That's for sure. For sure. You got that right. Yeti. Yeah. Even Toronto. Toronto is a huge airport, like Toronto, Pearson. But Toronto is laughable when it comes to like Denver in size and like the amount of people that is going on. Like it's insane. Insane. Favorite smell in the airport is coffee and jet fuel. There you go. Hey, one of those Avners that's absolutely have to look at the windows during the takeoff and landing because, oh, absolutely, Vinny. Yeah, I'll hurt my neck, Vinny, just for, you know. I find, you know what's really funny is the way that the seating was on the A220, it was like, I didn't have to do anything. Well, I looked out this side, but it was pretty much like this, like just the entire time. And you're looking directly out the window, where on the RJ, the CRJ 900 and the 737-900, it was more of like I was on the left hand side, and it was more of like I had to like my head was all like down and tilted to the left. Yeah, Denver ain't got nothing on EHAM. That airport is huge. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Love walking around YYZ. It's a great airport. It's not bad. You ever flown to ATL? No, I haven't. I can imagine that one being just as busy and just as big. Because it's kind of got the same setup, right, Trav, as Denver. Like, Denver's got all those terminals, like bang, 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 and then the people movers underneath the trains underneath the subway system and stuff. It's crazy, man. Yeah, dreaming on a Southwest flight. We drove on 528, and the pilot went full throttle and vertically took off. I got flung into the back of the plane and hit the coffee maker. What a dream. I got that 100%. I only fly Southwest, so my neck is always sore after my flights. There you go, man. Yeah. Atlanta is actually pretty efficient for the amount of planes and passengers it handles. Maybe. Just getting from work in Rochester. Did I miss anything exciting? No, sir, John Boy. A beautiful landing in Baltimore earlier. Cargo got there safely. We were transporting pallets and pallets of 3080s and 3090s. I don't know what we're bringing the return here to Louisville. What are we bringing, Yeti? What do we usually bring? Do a neck calisthenics and a nice view. Absolutely, dude. Yeah. Yep. I just dropped you something in DM. Cool, Joe. Take a look after my man. Thank you. All right. Top of drop is... we got some weather on the radar. Top of drop is in about 50 miles, 60 miles. We're going to be descending. So, let's prepare ourselves for the landing, shall we? We've got, don't need that open. We've got charts for Baltimore. We don't need that. We'll go KSDF, open that up. Okay, so we're going to be on the approach. We're going to plan for 17 left. 111.95, so we'll get these frequencies plugged in here. 111.95, and then we've got a front course of 170, so we'll set that as well. The ILS is a little bit weird spot here in the A300. It's, you can see it, it's right here. A little bit of a weird spot. 170 is what we needed to set. Good. And we can set our minimums. Minimums are going to be, what are we going to be? We're going to be decision height, so it's going to be 200. We're localized, we're on the ILS. Okay. So 200 feet. 200. And then the MDA, I believe we're doing this correctly, will be 699. think. I don't know. All right. There we go. Phoenix is also amazing. You get you go through bag drop security into the gate within 7 minutes of walking. That's not bad. There's so many little domestic flights in the USA, right? I mean, Schiphol doesn't have any domestic ones, which is, of course, its logic considering it's a small country. True. True. You jumping on the plane, Yeti? Let's go. 40 miles from top of descent, friends. You driven past Lake Smith Regional from Atlanta? I don't know where that is. You're probably talking to Brad. Sassy Gaming. How are you, my friend? Good to see you. Thanks for stopping by. Appreciate you. Welcome, welcome. LaGuardia? Yeah. I've heard crazy stories about LaGuardia. I don't know if I'd want to fly in and out of there. I don't know. Take you to Burbank? Yeah, Saturday we're going to Burbank. That'll be a fun flight, fun stream. Sounds good, Gio. Awesome, man. Very, very cool, Gio. It was me and Gio at the expo. Absolutely awesome. Thanks, Gio. Sounds good, man. Sounds good, dude. I will do my best. Clifton, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. How are you? If FS Expo is in Orlando, I would love to have to pay for a flight, hotel, rental car. You wouldn't have to pay. There you go, man. A big ginger giant. Think you'll be doing any Phoenix flights anytime soon? Phoenix, Arizona? Maybe. I don't know. Probably. Yeah, we fly in and out of Phoenix. I got some awesome ortho in and out of there. It's a nice hub to go into LAX and San Diego as well. So, yeah. We flew into Phoenix not too long ago. Didn't we, guys? Yeah, we landed runway 8. I think, like, right before the expo. I like how Alaska Airlines operates more in the lower 48 than Alaska. Yeah, true. Well, they are huge in Alaska as well. It's just how much flying gets done in Alaska, right? LaGuardia is the shittiest major airport, even with all the new updates that they have going to it. Anyone else seen the insane engineering of the 787? No. I'm surprised nobody's made some scenery for Flagstaff. It's a beautiful approach, that single runway. Alaska's headquartered in Seattle. Yeah. You saw Alaska and Fort Lauderdale? Corner in the market. All right, we're getting ready for our descent here, friends. So I'm going to come back down here. I'm going to go to my initref. Going to hit that twice. I'm going to replace my cost index with 5. Just going to give us a little bit of a slower descent speed, if you will. If you're flying into Phoenix, I recommend flying into AZA. No lines at all. There you go. The new terminals are nice, but the old ones are still that's why we don't have updated scenery for Phoenix as well. The scenery is very, very lackluster. What do we need? We needed to be down to... Should have had this open. We're on the mod 6. We need to be down to... I just see 10,000 feet for now, so I'm just going to put in 10,000. We'll start the descent. Descent is coming up in 5 miles now. Yeah, same as Salt Lake City too. We don't have any updated scenery for that. Yeah. Yeah. Well, he's working on San Francisco right now, which is, to be fair, we really need that one as well. We haven't had, you know, San Francisco's been updated for how many years now, and look at the scenery. It's still, oh boy. First time ever connecting through JFK last year, and I think that was the oldest terminal there. One of Delta 2's terminals was cramped and nasty at the gate area. Damn. Yeah. So what would you guys say is the best / cleanest airport in the U.S.? I know the best is a bit vague, but what do you guys think? I have no clue. Yeah, I wouldn't be the one to ask. That's for sure. Any one of the newer ones. Chris, you remember each different plane specs for each of the ones you fly across the sims. I do my best. Trust me, I still make mistakes, Chaveza, but yeah, I do my best to try and remember them all, that's for sure. Wearing your Rotate shirt today? Sweet, Gary. Thanks, man. Appreciate you. LaGuardia has still been remodeled right now, so the experience isn't good for right now, but I'm sure it'll get better, plus with the constant air train as well. Yes. That's what I'm thinking, right? Like, as soon as they get their new terminals and get everything up and going, should be good. Yeti, where should I park? Where should we park in SDF? Is there, like, anywhere specific that, like, this route would be coming into? Or can we just go... We're landing on 17 left. Can we just go, like, somewhere here? Or would it make more sense to be, would we be over here? Or where would we be if we're coming in from Baltimore? Or does it matter? Do they go everywhere? Or is, like, this more for, like, international? Like the, you know, going overseas? Do you ever fly in VR? No, I don't. I don't ever fly in VR because I do a lot of my flying on stream. So, yeah. Trav, take care, my friends. Hopefully you watch the replay later. Appreciate that, man. Tampa's got to be one of the cleanest airports, at least when I was there. Beautiful airport, yes. Tampa's nice. San Diego was nice. Yeah. San Diego was nice. Tampa's a beautiful airport. Yes, I do agree with you on that one. Tampa's nice. Not ramp 11 or 9. Where's that? I don't see that. Ramp 11 or 9. Oh, wait. 9. Okay. So those are international. Anywhere else we could pretty much park? So, like, I could pull off and just park right here, like 4 or 2 or whatever. Let's get an updated weather here for SDF as well. Love the approach into Vegas at night. Beautiful approach, yeah. Sweet. All right, Eddie, thank you. 4 or 2 is fine. All right. Calm winds right now. 10-mile visibility, scattered at 29, broken at 75. 26 degrees. Damn, that's a warm day. Altimeter 3007. Yeah, Shaquille works at the airport. He is as local as they come. Change your name to Butter Canada. Hey, that's why we got the butter emoji. Butter on bread. The butter. 911 planes are mostly for the MD-11s and 7-4s, but the 7-4s don't park at the wing ramps. Got you. Cool. Love the breakouts now. I know, dude. They're so beautiful. I agree. There you go, Wild Kid. Okay. Enhanced skyscapes? Absolutely, Demetrius. Yeah, you can put exclamation point clouds in chat if you want a direct link. Nice, Young Rich. Captain Butters Canada has an interesting ring to it. Jesus. What happens if we just stop buttering? Laser Shark, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I know Smitty wants to see me just absolutely plant this landing. So we're going to try our best to keep this one a very realistic landing. By that, I mean land it on the, 1,000 footers, 1,500 footers. Try and do our best realistic landing, so to speak. Will, thanks for your support, my friend.
Flying in the 739 tomorrow IRL.
Nice. Enjoy, dude.
Hopefully I get some breakthroughs like this.
Hell yeah, man. Will, did you go to my Instagram and see us? We were deviating right around a storm cell on our descent into San Diego. It was absolutely amazing, man. I put like a 20-second clip up in 4K on my Instagram when we were flying into San Diego about 2 weeks ago. Absolutely amazing, man. Absolutely amazing. From the flight deck, you're Canadian Butter King. I mean, Captain Canada speaking. Hey, do you do external view with instruments and X-Plane like Microsoft Flight Simulator? You can't, Gary. No, unfortunately, man. They grease them here a lot, just saying. Greasy, greasy. Cap, I saw your older videos back in the times when we were 737 Simulator. There was a question, why are you not doing your license? And you replayed that in cost in Canada like 165K. Is that true? Roman, yeah, I mean, everybody's going to give you a different number. Everybody's going to say, oh, you can get it for 90, you can get it for 120. When I went to the flight school and I said, how much is it going to be for me to come off the street and get my ATPL, which is your airline transport pilot license in Canada, and the estimated cost was between $140,000 and $160,000. That includes all of your training, all of your license fees, all of your medical fees, everything. That's all of your costs together. That is what they average the cost. Now, like I said, obviously becoming a pilot is a little bit different because a lot of it is based on your skill and your knowledge to be able to move forward and progress through learning. So for somebody like myself, I guess coming off the street might be a little bit different because I do have such like a huge knowledge when it comes to aviation, especially simulators and stuff like that. So I think for me the biggest thing would be translating what I've learned in the simulator and applying it to real life. But yeah, regardless, dude, it's very expensive. Very, very expensive. Yeah. No butters equals Captain Crash Canada. Exactly. See? To be careful. Captain Buttersworth. Jesus. It is very expensive, yes. All right, we're coming in nicely. Now it looks like it's going to put us out on a vector, and then we're going to come in and down for 1.7 left, so that all looks good. If we bring up our charts, I still don't see a further descent than that. I see 10,000 feet at mod, which were way up and above. Oh, I guess it's because we're going out this way. Is that why? Or are we just exceedingly high because we need to have some spoilers out? No, we're right on track with our VDEV. Weird. Well, it didn't give us mod at 10,000, unless that's mod for 10,000 because we're going to go out left or right, but no, not even. Okay, well, let's take it down to like 5,000 feet at Kurt, we'll say, or something like that. Much cheaper to join the Air Force, be a pilot, get out and transition. Yeah, of course, yeah. Shit so much, but still in your dreams, would you want to make your private license and then maybe becoming a commercial pilot at this point is probably not in the cards, man, unfortunately. But yeah, that's not to say that I wouldn't ever go and get a license. The license process here in Canada is a little bit different than it is in the States. But yeah, there's nothing that's saying I wouldn't, you know, I wouldn't go and get like a private license or something like that. But as far as becoming a commercial pilot, I don't think that that's in the cards for me. No. And that's okay though, man. You know, like I'm okay with that. Let's go medium auto brake once again. Look at those views out there. Absolutely beautiful. Figures changed, but in the end, becoming a pilot is just way too much. Some little things have gone to cost less amount of money. Well, I mean, that's exactly why there's a pilot shortage right now. You know, I don't know how it is in your country. Again, every country is completely different. But here in Canada, I mean, they're predicting major pilot shortages. So much so that there's a lot of Chinese students, Indian students. A lot of students are actually moving to Canada to pursue their flying careers, because there's so much promise, because there's such a lack of people in the industry. There's a huge lack of new pilots, if you will. And part of the reason that is because it's so expensive to get into the hobby, and there's so little there's so little promise, right? Like you could spend X amount of money and you could become a pilot, and then you could not get hired just for whatever reason. You know what I mean? There's very high risk. So yeah. My wife is landing in FS 2021s. It didn't go well. Nice. No worries, Roman. No worries at all. Hey Cap, you all right? The A300 today? Yes, we are, Charlie. Yep. Gordon flew in the sim the other night on stream, got a -19. Damn. Professional. My wife works at the one here in Chapel Hill and just opened like last year. There you go. Sweet, well, good. Hey Cap, thanks for a good flight so far. Coincidentally, gonna go out and fly right now. Happy landings, and I wish you nothing but the best to you in the next vid. Viddy, take care, man. Enjoy, dude. Did go look through your vids of streaming 3 years ago, and just to see how far you've come as a streamer and a flight simmer, you have definitely upped your game. Thank you, Muskers. Appreciate that, man. Thank you. We definitely have. To be fair, like yeah, no, I agree with you, dude. I think the main thing with my channel was we kind of just like embraced this attitude and this kind of this like nonchalant, if you will, and just like the let's have fun and let's not take ourselves too seriously. I think once we like kind of embraced that and we kind of just started building that, and that's when things really, you know, started to change. Best free aircraft other than the Zibo? I'm really not sure, Adam. It doesn't get much better than the Zibo. That's a tough one to compare to, unfortunately. Practice. You got it, Gary. Nadya, about those news articles that they're basically taking people off the streets and putting them through school. Yep.
Setting up for the ILS.
Yep. It's crazy right now. Yep. Absolutely, Huskers. Yeah, thank you, man. I feel like we're really high up on our approach right now. Alright, I got the spoilers out. We're going to continue to descend. I'm going to bring in 240 knots. I just feel like we're really high up. We need to be at about 4,000 feet. We got to make this left turn down here. The airport is essentially right here. There's SDF. Absolutely, Sim Captain. Absolutely, man. You got to have fun, dude. You absolutely have to. If you don't, especially in this industry, it'll chew you up and spit you out so fast. Yeah, gotta have thick skin. Gotta have thick skin, and you gotta have fun. And that's why I think, like, you know, listen, sometimes I feel bad. Some people come in and like they probably catch it at the wrong time, and they they see me ranting, or they see me doing this, and and they probably think like I'm this big asshole that uses like my YouTube numbers to, like, I don't know, you know what I mean? People are very easy to judge, you know, without really understanding. But I think throughout doing this for so long, we've kind of built that reputation of, we're super lighthearted, and we're here to have a good time, but we're honest, right? Like, we don't, like, as far as a community and as me as a streamer, you know, we don't really, there's no real BS around here. We kind of call it how it is, right? We don't beat around the bush. We're honest, maybe a little bit too honest sometimes, but maybe that's a fault.
To answer your earlier question, Captain, no, I'm not a comedian. There's no way I'd make it as one. Everything has to be so PC nowadays, and well, just have a messed up sense of humor.
True. Well, thank you very much for support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. Thank you. That's very kind. You and I get along, man. We've got the same sense of humor. Yeah, thanks for your support, dude. I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you. All right, we need to be at 5,000 for Thund. When we get 5,000 in here, we can shallow this out just a little bit now. Go to about 1,200 feet per minute. Speed's looking good, so we can bring in our speed brakes, and we'll arm those guys again. Auto brake is set to medium. We've got our landing lights on, so that's all set up in there. Continuous relight is on as well. Smitty coming in with his... Ever since I showed Smitty how to do the Twitch emojis over here. He got me back. Let's see a butter. Dawson, sounds good, my friend. I will do my best. We got one butter in the books today. Smitty wants to see a realistic landing. So, the life of Captain is the meaning of a life of YouTube. Nah, I don't know, man. It's have to understand. Like, listen, it's like it's so hard for me to explain, and I know a lot of you understand, but it's also extremely hard to explain. Just like anything in life, man, when it becomes a job, things change tremendously, right? And I know a lot of you guys will understand that, but you just have to remember that. Things change tremendously when something that you do as a hobby turns into a job. You know, it's now, I'd never take anything back, and I am extremely grateful for what I'm able to do. I absolutely love it, and I am so happy that when I decided to take the chance to do like full-time streaming and do stuff like that, that it was, it was just one of those things that it was, you know, I would have kicked myself if I didn't attempt it and try it. There's 5,000 feet. We're looking good. Maybe we'll go down to 4,000 now. We're going to flip this over to ILS. We'll try that. But yes, streaming, I'm extremely grateful, and that's kind of why I like to have fun, and that's why I like to take life not so seriously and kind of live in the moment, because one, you never know when it's going to end, and two, there's not very many people in life that get to, you know, do something like this and have an opportunity to do this. So that's kind of where I'm at.
Someone help Smitty. I think he may be having a stroke. Or turned 14.
Jesus Christ, this guy. Somebody help Smitty. He's either having a stroke or he turned 14. Smitty, what are you doing in chat right now? Do we need to monitor your chat right now, Smitty? Does Smitty's chat need to be monitored? All right, guys, let's continue to send down to 4,000 feet. We'll go down. C2A with his donations, man. Let's go to the takeoff approach page. We're going to set 5 on our wind correction, so we're looking for an approach of 145 knots. Thank you for the support, my friend. I appreciate you, dude. All right, let's make a left turn now. 220 to intercept. We've got the glide. Everything's looking good there.
Here is to having fun, my friends.
God, the
Cheers.
Sim Captain coming in with a 50 USD donation as well. Guys, could you please show some love in chat for the Sim Captain? Huge no floaties to you, sir. I'm pretty sure you're going to grab top spot with that, Sim Captain. Let me look at that afterwards. Thank you for the support, my friend. Hi, I'm late. I forgot to arm the land switch. I was reading chat. I'm sorry. Listen, it's okay. We're just going to make a little bit. Don't worry about it. That was my fault, not the airplane's fault. Thank you for the support, Sim Captain. Huge no floaties to you, man. That was like a $68 donation. I'm pretty sure you're grabbing top spot with that one. Thank you, sir, for the support, dude. That is very, very kind of you, man. I appreciate that very, very much. Guys, show some love and chat for the Sim Captain if you can. Man, you guys are making me really work for this landing. Holy. So weird. Shaq and I are both buffering. Really? It's funny because I changed my... there's been quite a few people that were telling me that the bit rate, that they were having issues watching the stream. So I actually changed my bit rate. I removed quite a bit off my upload bit rate because I figured that was the issue. That's what was causing the issue. So it's weird to see that people are still having issues. Hopefully we can get that resolved. All right, we're looking good. We're about to intercept Glide Slope. We're 12 miles out. We can get flaps 15 and 15. I'm going to bring my speed back to 170. Again, this thing is piggy. Just remember that. She is a pig. So the sooner you can get your speed lowered. You don't want to go too slow, though. You don't want to get, you don't want to upset the people behind you. All right, Glide Slope has been captured. We're on Loc. We're on Glide Slope. We'll wait till about 8 miles. James, what's up, my friend? Good to see you, dude. How are you? Thank you, Lucian. Appreciate you, my friend. Thank you, man. We get to fly right over downtown, which is really cool. Where's Yeti? We need him, we need some, Yetis, tell us where to be looking here. Zidmir, are we really deep descent? Nope. No, we're 900 feet per minute descending pretty much. No issues. We're on about a 9.1 mile final now. Alright. So we'll bring our flaps down and Louisville traffic, UPS 1207 heavy. We're on about an 8 mile final. We'll keep our speed up for you until about 4 miles. Alright, let's drop our gear. We're going to keep 170 knots in. Let's go flaps 20, slats 20. We're going to keep our speed up because we've got the guy behind us. He said he's on about a 15 mile final. So he's about 7.5 miles behind us. Should be good, but keep our speed up. Beautiful downtown Louisville. Isn't there a cool visual approach, Yeti, with this stadium? I don't know who plays here, but I think there's a cool visual approach into 17 right. The stadium visual or something. Maybe I'm wrong. You're loading an A300 right now? God damn it. Oh shit. Alright, landing lights. Sorry, nose lights on, runway turnoffs on, wing lights on, nav and logo lights on. We're pretty much going to be set up here. Here's 5.5 miles. Let's get fully configured. 145 on the speed. Start dropping flaps. We're full on both. Speed's coming back nicely. 1,200 feet. Joystick cam's going on. Enjoy the arrival, friends. I'll see you guys down on the ground. Enjoy. That's the university? Ah, got you. All right, cool. All right, sweet. My airplane. Wonderful. All right, landing checklist. Gears down, 3 green. Flaps are full. Spoilers armed. Auto brake set. Cabin crew is advised, even though we don't have one. Armed and set. Good. We're looking good, friends. Let's do this, shall we? Smitty wants a realistic landing. Hopefully we can get a butter. Let's get a realistic butter landing, shall we? Hopefully feeling some wind. There we go. Nope, wind has completely died down now. Reversers, nose down gently. floated that one a little bit more than I wanted to. Still better than our first one, 8.7. Not bad. Decelerating nicely. Spoilers are out. $60 knots, reversers stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Louisville. Just really spamming float. Listen, 8.7 seconds. I don't think we can call that a float. The timer doesn't lie, okay? The timer doesn't lie. Welcome to Louisville, my friends, with a big old airplane. We got to be careful, though. We can't be doing that into Burbank on Saturday. Slide right off. I don't even know how the hell we're going to get this thing into Burbank. Do they use... Can you use max auto brake on a landing in this thing? Is that a thing? Here's back up into the flight deck. Is that a thing? Louisville. Welcome to Louisville. Welcome. Welcome, my friends. All right, guys, let's clean up those spoilers. Clean up the flaps. Welcome to Louisville. Look great in 144p on your phone. Jesus. Alright, ignition's coming off. AP master start switch is on. Sure it's gonna say brakes. Oh yeah, shit. Ground was online. My apologies. Forgot about ground. What are we on? Ground good, afternoon. UPS 1207 heavy. It's vacated runway 17 left on Delta. He's on 121.7. Oh. Ground, good afternoon. UPS 1207 heavy is vacated 17 left on Delta.
UPS 1207 Louisville ground. Hello, welcome to Louisville. Safe parking?
I believe we're going for number 2. UPS number 2 up here off the left.
UPS 1207, roger, awesome. Taxi to parking via Delta and Foxtrot.
Delta and Foxtrot, thanks. UPS 1207 heavy. Alright, I forgot about the controller, thanks. Is Navigraph worth it? Absolutely. Yes, 100%. Okay, so we're going to UPS 2, so we're going Delta, and then we're going to make a left on Foxtrot, park somewhere up in there. Good. Okay, let's get the landing lights off, wing light off, strobe lights off. We'll spool up the APU. Getting the brakes hot message, that's fine. Here's Foxtrot, we're going to make our left. What a day of flying. Absolutely love flying this airplane, man. I don't know why I shelved it for like 6 months. It's been a while.
Alaska 620, Louisville ground. Hello, welcome to Louisville. Make left on Bravo, taxi to parking via Bravo, Golf, Lima, and Mike.
Alright, APU's on and available.
Second, Alaska 620.
APU bleed's on, APU gen's on.
Alaska 620, taxi to parking via left on Bravo, then proceed straight ahead on Bravo, right on Golf, then make a left on Lima, left on Mike.
Sorry, Alaska 620, one more time.
Alaska 620, taxi to parking via Bravo, Golf, Lima, Mike.
Taxi with Bravo, Golf, Lima, Mike.
Correct.
You're terrified of flying on VATSIM? Nah, man, don't be, dude. Just let the controllers know you're new. That's it. Just let them know you're new. Park brake is on. Beacon lights off. APU bleeds are on. Gens are on. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Stop our clock. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Louisville. What a perfect day of flying, my amigos. Absolutely awesome. Yes, yes, yes. That was absolutely perfect. I hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. Wonderful flights, my friends. Cool. Let's toggle replay. Let's back the sucker up. We'll take a look at that arrival into Louisville. And we'll play that one out. Thanks for the ATC today as well. That was awesome. Two's coming in nicely. Almost nice. Nice landing again. Center. Just pulled a little bit too much on that descent rate. If we had kept that one going, it would have been perfect. She would have been absolutely perfect. A full blast, jet blast coming by here. A little bit heavy on the flare there. Corrected it immediately, though. Not bad. Not bad at all. Not bad at all. I like that one, friends. I like that landing. Absolutely perfect. What a beautiful day of flying. That's going to do it, friends. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. Smitty's drinking that Kool-Aid today. My goodness. Smitty, what are you doing? Everything okay? Do we need to take you to the doctors? Spam and float at me. My goodness, I didn't think it was that bad. Well, everybody, that's going to go ahead and wrap up this live stream. If you haven't done so, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up button. If you haven't done so as well, please don't forget to hit that subscribe button for fresh X-Plane, Microsoft Flight Simulator content, all kinds of stuff here on the channel. I appreciate everybody coming to hang out today. I know it was a Thursday. I know there was other people streaming as well, so I really do appreciate you guys coming to hang out with me. It is absolutely awesome. To all of my mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you all very much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, none of this would be possible. So seriously, thank you all very, very much for all of the support, man. You guys are truly awesome. I really do appreciate it. You guys know the plan for Saturday. Oh, baby, she's going to be a fun one. Long haul in the A300, real world flight, UPS from Louisville to Burbank, California. It's going to be an absolute blast. I'm looking forward to that one, friends. Absolutely awesome. She's going to be a great day of flying. Very much excited. Hopefully I'll get to see you guys all on Saturday. Hopefully we can all, if you'd like to join in, please feel free to do so. Keep in mind that it is a 4+ hour flight, so it will not be for the faint of heart. I know that some of you guys like that, some of you don't. So it's going to be about a 4-hour and 15-minute flight on Saturday, about a 5-hour stream. Should be a lot of fun. I'm looking forward to it, guys. Thanks for coming to hang out. Really do appreciate it. Again, mods, donators, sponsors, the backbone of this channel. I'm not able to do this without you guys, so thank you all very much, seriously, for supporting the channel, man. You guys are absolutely awesome. I appreciate every single one of you. To everybody else who cannot donate using a monetary value, I still want to thank you guys just as much for the support. Without any of you here, none of this is possible. So this community is just so amazing. Thank you all so much for supporting the channel. I do appreciate it. I hope you guys enjoyed the stream today. The double butter, flying the UPS, under 10-second float on both. We're calling that a win today, my friends. Everybody enjoy the rest of your week. Enjoy your Friday, and I'll catch you guys all on Saturday. Happy landings, my friends.